Yes, right, we are back. I have got the mic on this time. I almost had it completely muted, and this entire intro would have been completely wasted, but that is not the case. Right, okay, today we are going to have a really good fun day today. What we're looking to do is we're going to make our own version of a UI. Now, let me get a few things sort of clear. What exactly is a UI? So a UI is best described as as when you're playing a computer game and you have things like your life bar, your lives, your ammo or whatever it is. They're things that are kind of right at the front of the camera. That regardless of whether you move or do anything, they stay in the same stationary place on the camera. So it stands for user interface. It's quite important for pretty much every game. Now, why am I making a big point of this? Through my sort of career in using Unity, I have had to call upon using the UI on multiple times, and it seems to have let me down on almost every occasion. Right, so I would have a game, it'd all be ready, everything would be fantastic. But then the UI would look weird on the wrong type of screen. So I have essentially devised a system which, I mean, I'm not going to say it's the best thing you'll ever see, because it really isn't that good. Let me just get rid of some of these debugs. A particular system that essentially deals with having the UI without having to resort to using the Unity UI. That's what I'm kind of looking to go for. Now, off stream, I have actually been working on this system. So I'll show you. This is like this is just a test scene. I'm just looking to kind of like try out my new system. So what we've got here, we've got a scene with us. Let me just quickly. Oh yeah, hold on. So we don't actually need this. That's fine. So what we've got a scene here with some red blocks and a white block. Now, I'll show you bit by bit as to what I've done. Attached to this white block here, we're going to edit script, right? I've got a particular function here which is just J, and it calls upon this, what I've decided to claim, not Unity UI master script, and this is just a not Unity UI child script. Okay, why have we done this? So this is like a very basic version of it attaching itself physically to the camera. And there are problems with that, right? There are problems, because if you're looking to zoom out, all of the things attached won't scale with it unless you do something very sneaky, very conniving, and what I dare say is a stroke of genius. It's not a stroke of genius. It's just me trying to cheese the system. So I was obviously I was trying to get my anger out on how much I despise the Unity UI. So my original script was going to be called Screw Unity UI, but then I thought, no, we're just going to make it called Not Unity UI. So it's going to call this function here, attach item to UI from corner. So before we actually go into the nitty gritty as to what this function does, the general purpose is we're like, the arguments that we're looking to put in are the transform of the thing that we want to attach to UI and an offset vec. Now I've done something quite clever here. So first of all, let's go into this function, find out what it does. So first of all, we're actually recording the scale of this of the transform that we've put in, and then we're attaching it, right? And then what we're using this ratio here to work out exactly like where we're because we're trying to work out the ratio between the width and height. The reason we're doing that, the reason that I've run into all of these problems through the years, is because it's because iPhone screens, they come in different. Well, all screens, every single screen is normally at a slightly different dimension to the other, right? Meaning that, like for example, and obviously once I fix this will solve so many other problems as well. But like when I was trying to play my game on the Mac, I noticed that the end turn button was slightly cut off. So if once all of this, which I think is mostly operational, is all like running, is up and running and working, we won't have that problem for anything. So this is quite a big sort of step. At the moment, I'm doing this so that it can work for the map that we've spent the last 2 episodes working on. We are making good progress, but I think the last episode, I was struggling to work out a good system of attaching like various different important UI things. Bear in mind the camera's like zooming in and zooming out, and I think I've worked out a system which fixes everything, I hope. So what's actually happening here is all we're doing is giving a vector. We're passing a vector that is saying from corner. So all you actually need to do is just think where, like, if the X value is positive, that means it's going to go from the left to the right, and if it's negative, it's going to go from the right to the left. So in this square here, I set it so it's 1 1. Okay, don't worry about the 0, that's irrelevant. But so it's going to ideally go like just to the bottom left of the corner. But I'll show you how this kind of works. So we'll put it in action. So I've got it here that if you press J, it sets it to the particular offset vec that we set as 1 1. So let's see, because I have actually done some testing, so I can tell you it does work, right? So I'm going to press play now. Oh no, we have got a problem. Let's have a look. Right, was that a one-off problem? Right, nope, we've got. Oh, okay. I think I see the problem. Yeah, this is no problem. It's not as big a problem as it looks. We're trying to load something, but because of how I implemented the game, it's just giving me a little bit of grief. But this is easily fixed by simply going main... the master here. We just need to have quick reset. So this will just fix any problem that we had. It's still a problem with saving and loading, but it's a problem that would only come up if I tried to open an invalid version of Rumpletown, which is what I did when I was trying to do the intro. Anyway, right. So anyway, so now it should play completely fine. Yes, it's no worries. Okay, so I'm going to press J now, and you see it's moved. This is like the game screen. It's moved to the bottom left of the screen. But let's just say you're playing on like an iPhone or something where the screen's wider. If I press J now, hold on, J now, it will still move to the bottom left of the screen. So what about, and like I'm going to use this, so I'm going to press J once more so it's there. And so that's one problem sorted, but that only deals with the fact that the main camera has got an orthographic size of 5. So what if you make it bigger or smaller? See, this is still part like connected to the camera here, but it's not staying stationary. We want that to remain in the corner the whole time. But don't worry, I've worked out a system for that. So what we've got over here is, let's have a look. I've actually made it's going to be called change ortho size, and like I say, there's going to be problems with this. I'm not going to try and say that like this is going to solve everything permanently forever, but it seems to be a pretty good system. We've got a function here. If you press K, and it's not busy changing ortho size, this is what's going to happen, right? We are, like, I mean, this is, I think I've got far too many. In fact, I don't even think this is needed at all. We can just get rid of this. This is fine. I think we do need that, though, don't we? Okay, so what are we actually doing here? We are... so the game object, so if you imagine, the camera is essentially attached to an empty game object. Now, this empty game object can be, its default size is 1, 1, 1. It's like, that's its scale, right? However, it is just a dot. So even if we were to make it 10, 10, 10, it wouldn't make the game object any bigger, but it would help proportionalize any of the UI elements. So what we've got here is we've got a function, a coroutine. Obviously, we know how much I love coroutines, which essentially changes the entire size of the camera so as to proportionalize anything attached to it, and hopefully this kind of works. So I'll show you. So we've got it that you press K to get it to work, and we've got a target ortho size which we can change. And I'll show you the findings. So if I press play now, so first of all I'm going to press J, right, and now I'm going to press K, and so at the moment its ortho size is 5, and it's going to go down to 1 over 3 seconds. Okay, all right. Now, if you look, right, bear in mind, these red dots are just like things that are in the game that aren't UI. They could be anything, right? Whereas this white one is attached to that. So I'm going to press K now, and can you see how this remains the same size, even while the camera is like incredibly like zoomed in? And if we were to make this, say, 15, and then press K again, it's going to zoom out, and this still remains the same size because it's attached to the camera. Now, so I have actually done it now in practice. What we are looking to do now is essentially, no, hold on. I've done it in theory, but now I'm looking to do it in practice. So when I was trying to get everything to work with the map a little while ago, I was struggling to make sure that the, when you're on the map, let's go into the map now, because all I've done in my off time is just work out this formula or this script. But now when we actually go back into the real world, I may as well save that just in case. Let's go back into the actual, I think we've actually got it as test map, and we can actually get rid of that. We don't need that. So let's actually try and remember exactly how this works, because I've got to remember myself. So it might take a little while because it's trying to get quite a lot of data in one go. So it starts zoomed out, which is nice, and then it zooms in. Absolutely brilliant. But you can probably see that's not where we want that. We want that to be bigger and further in the corner. But now that I've actually kind of put this script in place, we can start actually doing that, and it shouldn't be too hard. Right, so our first thing is we're going to, if I just attach, so I did originally call it Screw Unity Cam Script. It's not that one. It's the not Unity Master. And as I was actually looking at this script, in many respects, we might not even need this script. We might not need it at all, because all you actually need is a transform and the vector that we're looking to do. So, what are we going to do first? So, the moment that we want to create our deck, the little deck which has got a number on, which you can click on to find how many cards you've got, we can do that. Okay, so before we do anything though, we need to, we've got the test map maker, edit this script. And as a little side note as well, it's mainly I'm kind of saying this just, if anything, just to say to myself, we've got this Destiny Plant and Tile map script. Our other goal for today is basically get rid of everything from here. We're going to grab it, get all the things that we need, all the functions, everything we need from that, chuck it in this map test script, and then just remove this script altogether. That's my secondary plan, because it doesn't. There's a lot of good stuff that we need from there, but a lot of rubbish stuff as well. So what we need to do first is, so we've got this map test script. the main cam, we have changed the orthographic size, whereas what I would rather do is, instead of just changing the orthographic size, I would rather call the function from here, which is change ortho size, so that it keeps everything in proportion. And that will make sense soon. So first of all, let's go find all the references to this. Find all references. There we go. That's fine. Okay. This is a bit confusing, but we can, if cam focused. Let's have a look. So, yeah, because we kind of want to get rid of this. We don't need a lot of this. This is going to be focus camera on current island. So its general plan is to. So this is the point where it zooms out. So we just need to, yeah, like I say, we're going to be a bit ruthless. We're just going to, at the moment, I'm just going to do that just to get rid of that. And so this is where it's switching islands. So we're going to have not Unity UI master script dot instance, because I've made it a singleton dot change ortho size to 5.0f, and let's just say we'll do it over half a second, and then we've also got a while not Unity UI master script dot instance dot busy changing ortho size yield return null. So that's going to zoom out. Then the destination vex is going to be oh yes, okay. So this is basically working out the where we're looking to move the camera next, and we want the Z to be -10 because it needs to be further away from everything else. Okay. If not click, then this, we're just going to move it to that destination, which I think is completely fine. And then, like, we then want it to go to 2.5. So Control C, like, yeah, at any point that we're trying to, yeah, so we can actually, let me just, yeah, I will still green it out. We're looking to get rid of it altogether at some point, but my general plan is we want to find 2.5. So that way it's kind of zooming out so you can see both maps and then it's zooming in. That's the general plan. So what we're looking to do is I'm going to it's quite a big script, isn't it? Okay, so main cam, we just want to find every reference to this because we don't actually want to directly access the main cam. We want to access this script. Right, yeah, so that's good, because ideally we want to get rid of it altogether. So once we have no longer any use for this main cam, we're going to get rid of it. So focus from zoomed out. Okay, so let's see exactly what's going on here. So orthographic size, main cam orthographic size. Oh, what is going on here? This is looking a bit spicy. Cam back. Right. So this is, what was I thinking here? Oh, I see. This does make sense. So what's happening here is, so where we don't actually want to do this, we can actually do something a little bit smarter. And in fact, so here we're saying for the main camera to click to the size that covers the entire map, which is fine. That's fine. But we want to do something better than that. We want to actually have a function that instantly clicks it to that size. That way it changes the size of anything attached to it, and it will make life a lot easier. Don't worry. We will do that now. So what we need to do is have basically a change ortho size, and I'm going to put the word click, and we're going to use a lot of what's happening here, except for it's going to instantly click, because the idea is as soon as the scene started, it's just going to click the camera there, which should work. Okay, so Control C. I'm just copying this so we can keep the name of it. So change ortho size, and I'll have it as click, right? So ortho size to change to, and we just need to work out exactly what the maths is exactly. So ortho size to change to, so I think we need Control C, Control V, and Control C, Control V. I think that might be all we need to do, because we're changing it to that size, and then we are essentially proportionally making everything attached to it of the same size. The reason you're seeing divide by 5 is because the generic, whenever you're creating a new camera, the generic orthographic size is 5. So we're having to use a sort of proportion of that. So now we've got change ortho size click, we can go back in here, and I'm going to still green it out. I'm a bit too scared to just go not Unity master dot instance dot change ortho size click all the way to whatever this number is here. So that is a float of, let's see, and I'll put 0.0f. Just make me feel a bit better. So that should ideally just straight away, as soon as everything starts, we just we just click. That should work. Okay, so that's clicked it to the size. And when I say click, I just mean instantly just go straight to the point instead of growing over a period of time. So then we open the scene, which is fine. We're waiting for that to open up. So ideally the curtains come up and then you can see the zoomed out version of the islands, and then it zooms in. Right, and then we're waiting a second just while you can see the island, which I'm kind of fine with. And then the destination beck is where we're looking to move it to, and the camera moves over 2 seconds. And then here, look how ugly. This is horrible, isn't it? Oh, get rid of all this. Well, we'll green it out. Like I say, green it out, make it easier for us. Get rid of all that. Well, we'll get rid of all that, but we probably need this. And then we're also going to have not Unity UI master script dot instance dot change ortho size, and that will be 2.5f is the orthographic size that we're looking to get to, and the time to take is also going to be 2.0 seconds, because I feel like we can have it so that it takes it takes both these, so, and I'm gonna right here have while not Unity UI master script dot instance dot busy changing ortho size yield return null. Okay, so that's just waiting. This whole cam focus thing might not be needed for anything, to be honest. Like we might just completely get rid of that. So anyway, we're still on the pursuit to try and get rid of the access to this camera variable. Let's have a look. So this one here, let's go find all the references. Hopefully there'll be nothing. Yeah, it's got nothing now. So all we really need is, we want to get rid of this camera main. So if I go to here, again, I'll green it out just to be on the safe side. And and then we go over here, we're going to green that out, and then here we can just have Control C. We just, yeah. So this camera.main is a way of getting hold of the main camera, essentially. So yeah, so that should be good. Okay, so we want to actually give that a quick test to see what happens, see if this works. I believe now that we've reset it once, oh yeah, it should be fine now. Okay, so let's just see if this works. Okay, that almost worked. The thing that we're slightly missing is we've got to work out where the sliders, the actual like curtains, the sort of black thing that sort of unveils. Oh, that's very interesting. So hang on, I want to see how far I can zoom out, because it feels like the curtains unveiling were much bigger than they needed to be. Okay, so let me just it might, yeah, let's see. So I'm still looking at the right thing, aren't I? Create destiny map. Oh yes, okay. So I'm just sort of where were we? This here. So just got to find exactly when we're actually opening the scene, because I have a feeling I've made it significantly bigger than it needs to be. So upon start, create destiny map. This is calling the function, and then we're just going to kind of cycle through. If mid-campaign, do this, else do this. That's fine, either way, we're all good. This is where we're creating the map itself. Okay, that's it. So focus on camera. This is the bit which we were actually looking for. This is the key nugget. So if we go into here, go to definition, and we've got open scene. Now I just want to have a little look. So that is the scale. So let's just try one and see if that actually works better. Because at the moment the camera, the sort of curtains unveiling seems significantly far too big. Let's find out why that is the case. Because in an ideal world, we want like these. That looks better, I suppose, but it still looks as though it's a bit too big. Let's just have another quick look. Hold on. So I'm gonna have to just do that and then press pause. Okay. So that's still actually too big. So if we just go like next bit, because it's still, we're still having to wait for that bit to open and then for it to go kind of slightly further. Maybe that's okay. Maybe that's okay. Because, yeah, because most people are going to have a screen that's going to look like this, and then it's not going to look quite as bad. So let's just have another quick look. Yeah, that's fine, isn't it? That's absolutely fine. Okay, yeah, all right, kind of sorted. Right, so we're getting there bit by bit. So now our next trouble is trying to deal with this. Because if you actually have a look, and we'll go on full screen just so I can sort of more emphasize the point, mainly to myself than anyone else. But so this looks fine. I'm happy with that opening like that. We're over here. Oh, look, I want to have a look at what's on the deck list. This looks rubbish. Okay, so what we want is this to be nice tucked away in the bottom left corner. So I think overall, I would say the sort of a big, one of the sort of big banes of my coding game development career is like I do feel as though it's been a constant battle with the UI system, and this is kind of like a product of that. But anyway, we can easily fix this. It's purely because this was essentially the conclusion that I had reached before. So if I was to press T, So yeah, oddly enough, it feels like this is still staying the same size. It feels like this is almost doing what we want it to do, but that's because I used a lot of very difficult, complicated code. We're going to do something more, something easier. Okay, so what do we need? First of all, we're going to just deal with the card deck representative, and we're going to work out exactly where we want it. And yeah, so that shouldn't be too hard. So all of this is on the bit where we're focusing, but we're literally just following this route. So this is where we do that. Instantiate, here we go. Instantiate the deck checker script. I think that is what we've called it, the deck checker. Okay, so we have then created it, and then basically this. So all we actually need to do is we don't even need access to this CamTrans. Okay, and we and let's just have a look exactly how this is working. Yeah, this is fine. I think, check this out. We just get rid of that, and we have not Unity UI master script dot instance dot attach item to from corner. Right, we're going to attach that, and we're going to just simply put in our deck checker script dot deck trans. All right, and then the offset. Now this is where we're going to do a bit of tweaking, but we've got to think how far we want it from the bottom left. And I do want it at the bottom left, but I think maybe if I go new, oh, we can actually put a vector 2 here. Oh, nice! That's exactly new vector 2, and we're going to fill that in. So I think let's just try. I'm going to try 3.0f, 3.0f. I probably need a comma somewhere in there. And let's, I think we just literally, that might be all we need to do. See where this kind of turns up. It might be slightly clamped into the corner. It might still be too far into the screen, and I feel it might be too far. In fact, let me change that now. Let's go 2 and 2. And we'll see where it is. So all we're looking at, we're focusing just now on where the deck checker is actually going to arrive. So that's good. Oh, look at that. That's perfect, isn't it? That's really good. That's almost exactly where I wanted it. Right. So what we're going to do now is, so this is literally exactly what we're after. So this is too small right now. We want to make this deck list. This is actually, it's got a technical name to it, and I'll find out exactly what it's called. If we just go onto here, selecting this, it's called a card library script. So a card library script is there to represent this entire this thing here. All right, that's what we're looking to do. So we've already done the deck thing. That's fine, and we just so let's get on with that. And so how do we do that? So we actually, again, I always like to find the script that I need by literally creating it in the game. So we've got this bad boy here. This is the thing, like clicking this brings this up and takes it down. So we're actually going to, now that we started the game with air, I'm just going to go straight into here and see where this is going. Because we're going to create another new function that deals with when you want to attach something to the UI, because in many respects that card list or that card library is part of the UI. We want to work out a way of attaching it so that instead of it being on a corner, so it's not going to be like, it's not going to come onto the screen like this deck list. It's going to come on how you would expect. Like, you want it to come in essentially at the center, right? And I'll need a separate function for that. It's basically going to be an easier version of a function that I've already made. So it's not nothing to worry about. So I think before we actually go, I didn't actually edit the script. I meant to, sorry. Okay. Right, we just need to edit that script so it's there, and then we're going to get to it. Yeah. Right. Okay. So now pause. Let's just edit this script here. Right, we got this bad boy up and running. Now we can close this. So over here, I'm going to go Control MO, close everything, right? And then we're going to have, see where we've got attach item to UI from corner. Control C. I'm going to, Control C, Control V. We are going to change it from center, okay? Is it ER or RE? I don't know. Anyway, so we can actually use a lot of this script. And to my understanding, we don't actually need to worry too much about this ratio. We just want it bam in the center. So the idea is this offset vec, it's going to be at the center plus or minus whatever the offset vec is. So in our case with the card library, it is going to simply be vector 0. So we can have local vec equals 0. And let me just equals 0. Actually, so actually let's go this. I mean, like I say, this is, I think we can just get rid of all of this. We always want that as 10 because we want to make sure that it's in front of the screen. We're then going to have local vec dot x. Oh, actually, hold on. I might need to it's not going to be quite as simple as I thought. I need to. We'll have to do some experiments with this because I think it's something as simple as saying local vec equals offset vec, and then just making sure the Z is there, then the local position is that, and the local scale is that. So I think we give this a shot, and I think it will work, but I don't know if it's going to work if we wanted it to still be in the center but slightly ajar to the left or right. So that's going to be a little bit trickier to work with, but let's find out. So when we actually click on, so that's the summon, that's fine. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, we've got a little problem here. So in the start, we're saying summon, but I'm pretty sure over here, we're also saying summon. So I think, just to be on the safe side, we just don't need that there. We don't need it, because we're already calling it from here. Yeah, that's a bit of an oversight on my part. I'm surprised I let that get through the gates. Okay, never mind. So summon library. This is what we're after. Okay, so this is essentially we're setting this to, this is fine. Okay, right, now we just got to have a look at this. So we can make this better, can't we? We can make this better. Okay, so what's actually happening first? Let's go green a lot of this out because we don't really need it. I don't think we need any of that. So we want bits of it though. So we want some of this, but we're just going to get rid. We're going to get rid of it. So Control C, Control V. So we're card library script instantiate card library go. Now it's saying attach it to the cam trans. We don't need to do that because we've already got a function that does it. So we've just created it, and then we're going to have not Unity UI master script dot instance dot attach UI from center. It's going to be underscore card library script dot. I'm really hoping. Oh, library trans. Boom, we got it. Okay. Offset vec. This will be vector 2.0. So I think that should be fine. And then it's summoning it. So that might be all we need to do. Let's give this a shot and see if this works. Right, so Okay, so we're zooming in. All right, big talk. Is this going to work? That looks pretty good to me. That looks pretty good to me. And then that unattaches it. And I just kind of want to check that when we are getting rid of it. So that's good. So here is where things are going to look a little bit interesting. If I press T, yeah, look at that. So even though it doesn't look that amazing, the fact that this remained the same size, even when it's zooming in and out, is actually quite an accomplishment. So I can just turn it on, turn it off, and it will still remain there. I know that doesn't look clever, but that is actually a lot more of an accomplishment than I thought it would be. Right, we'll slowly get rid of these debugs. I'm going to have a massive debug declutter at some point, because you'll probably find hundreds of debug messages which aren't doing anything for anyone. They were there useful once 6 months ago, and they're still like haunting and harrowing me today. Anyway, so we are getting on. This is what we wanted to test. Okay, boom. This is what we're going to test. There is, yeah, okay, right. So I'm doing this as a test. So so this is perfectly good code, and this is the code that I want, right? But I just want to see if I did new vector 2, open brackets, let's just say 2.0f, comma 2.0f. What we're hoping is, let's have a look. So when we do this now, not that this is particularly what we want, but it's just mainly to see if the function works okay. We want to see if it summons at the correct place and if it still kind of remains proportional. So this will make sense to me. So first of all, at this point here, this is going to look weird. It's going to be, yeah, slightly over there. It's going to be up in the corner. That's exactly what I intended. And we turn it off. Now here is, so actually if I do that now, I just want to check that this bad boy here, it is indeed, its local position is 2, 2, right? I want to see if we turn this off, press T, and then suddenly do it now at this point, is it still going to remain 2, 2? And it does. Okay, right, brilliant, problem solved. Don't need to look any further into that. This is all good. Okay, we are... this is very self-congratulatory. I know I do that sometimes. Okay, yes. Okay, so we're having fun. We're getting there. We are making we are making deep strides in our yeah. In this is going well. Right. So we got map test. So this is basically what's happening. But what we're looking to do, again, our big thing is this bad boy here. We want to get rid of all of this. All right, we've got a lot of stuff here, a lot of stuff that we're looking to just transfer over, and this should hopefully be all good. We just kind of got to get through it one by one. Oh wow! Oh my gosh! Oh, Lakia! Yes! Oh, wicked! Okay, just imagine like up in this corner here, there's like some sort of like person doing a sort of jive and stuff. Ah, yes! Oh, wicked! Right, so oh yeah, so to keep everyone in the loop with everything that's going on, I'm dealing with the the UI paradox. All right, I am not keen on using the Unity UI. Oh yeah, I am absolutely rocking today. I tell you what, we've actually we've been going for like 50 minutes so far, and like if anyone any casual viewers would be like, oh look, we're moving over there, it looks like you've done your own UI. This is not UI, this is my own clever sort of invention of UI, which essentially breaks a few rules, right? So the way that you actually kind of can do UI without actually using the Unity UI involves if we go to the camera here, we're just attaching something on there, and then we've got another function that whenever whenever the screen size changes, it sort of alters the size of the camera, keeping everything in proportion. So to anyone just casually looking, they'd be like, oh, well, you know, everything looks fine. It's like there's been quite a lot of engineering gone into actually being able to do that. But yeah, so I'm doing really well. How are you doing, Lakia and Weird Beard Dev? Yeah, rocking. Oh, wicked. Now, I think, so I'm working this week, but next week I have got a week off, and I'm gonna do a probably a 400 permadeath wormhole adventurer at some point. But yeah. That's going to be, it's just like, it is very much like I need to call people in advance being like, I am not going to be able to do anything social or anything for the next like 20 hours. Oh, nice. Oh, cool. Oh, wicked. Oh yeah, also, yeah, Weird Beard Dev, how's your tower defense game coming along? I can't remember, actually, hold on, let me have a little look at something, because if I haven't put you on, let's have a look. Yeah, let me quickly add you to the add user. Sorry, one sec. I'm just going to add you if ever you did want to like put any links. You're more than welcome once I've put this in. Right, sorry, one sec. Yeah, cool. Yeah, just if ever you did, it's like I've got Lakia on there already, but I just thought it's like you need to sort of get more. Yeah, like it's, yeah, but that'd be really cool. Right, anyway, so where are we up to now? So we have our main sort of goal of today is to get rid of everything from here and put it into our map test, which is a little ugly because this is a script that I've been spending quite a long time doing. So let's just try and work out. I think this is just a dead update. Yeah, that's fine. Like, yeah, the general idea, we're just looking to sort of clean everything out. I've got monsters stopping at the castle. Next up there oh yeah. So at the moment it's the least threatening monsters ever. They just get near it and just kind of are like, oh yeah, well this is this is what I plan to attack at some point in the future, but right now I'm just going to stand here stationary. Right. Anyway, so we've kind of got to go. So let's see exactly. I think we've just got to kind of go one at a time to try and work out. So our first thing that we're looking to do is if we press fight a monster, we want this bigger. So when we're creating this, we want it to be twice the size, and this is probably quite big in and of itself, but that's fine. So whenever we create this, we're looking to attach it to the camera UI. Because at this precise moment, I believe it's just incidentally here. I don't even know if it's attached to the camera. Oh, it is attached to the camera, I think. But that's okay. That's what we're looking to do. Yeah. So just to let you know, I am near, you know, and I'm imagining the whatever sort of people you've, like, whatever tower defense you've got, them be like, yeah, okay, thanks, just wait there patiently while I'm slowly shooting you. And they're like, yeah, it's fine, we're not causing any trouble here. Right. So with this new function that we've made, we're going to use for this. So what's the best way to do this? Let's have a look. If I move this out the way, click on here, and this bad boy, Destiny tile, edit script. Yeah, cool. Yeah. I love that. That is, see, that's what you need. That's what you need, like, because I think quite often, when, like, you know, I've got a lot of respect for people who, like, when they're making a game, they're like, right, we're making a game from scratch, right? This is all we've got is a Unity new scene, right? We're gonna do everything from the beginning, and there's something quite therapeutic about seeing something like from literally nothing to then like building up. And I think that is quite a good funny problem to have. the non-threatening invaders. Right, okay. So when we click on here, push button down. So what's actually causing this? On pointer click. Yep, we're checking the push button down. And so almost every reference here, every time we're using this Destiny Plan 10, we want to just attach it to our map test script. So when it is a big monster or a small monster, it is going to do this. Okay. So first of all, I think this whole script here, this whole function, we're going to just be, this is going to look ugly and we're going to have problems for a period of time, but we are going to drag this whole script, this whole function onto our map test script. We're going to get a bunch of error messages, then we're going to fix them one by one. So let's do that now. So let's go to this definition. We want that. And I'm guessing this is what does this. Yep, okay. All right, so let's just check I've got all the correct stuff. So yes, we're looking to just go, and I'm going to press Control C, although I kind of want to press Control X and then just see where the problems lie. No, we will. That is what we're going to do. I'm going to go Control X. All right, we're just getting rid of it. Like we're mad lunatics that that don't play by the rules. We're just going to grab it, put it on this bad boy, and then see where we go from there. Okay, see, loads of error messages. That's fine. I love error messages. I was kind of thinking there was going to be more than that. It's just these red squiggly lines. Oh, and busy. Okay, that's fine. Busy. Okay, that's all we've got. Okay, no problem at all. So now that we've done that, we're going to just change this to map test script. And Control C, Control V. I'm going to wait till that's busy, even though it doesn't know what busy is yet. That's okay. So we just need to get this one and this one, and then I think we're kind of sorted. So, oh, the Grumpy Dad, not just mad, but also daft. But the two go, yes. Oh, cool. Oh, yeah. Anyway, how's it going though? Oh, by the way, yeah, like. Oh yeah, so by the way, thank you, welcome to the channel, Grumpy Game Dev. How's it all rocking? How's it going? Right, we're kind of brutalizing this. This is gonna be an empty shell of a script by the end of this stream, hopefully. So we've got oh no, that's not what I wanted. We're gonna have a public bool busy. And we want I think it's a game object that's called Destiny something. Yes, okay, right, hold on, Control MO. So this bad boy here, we want Destiny text box go. Okay. So like I say, slowly gouging it. Like I say, this is going to be nothing at the end of it. It's going to be so nice just getting rid of this old script and replacing it with a much more efficient, nicer, better looking script. So this is going to be we can give it a private game object, Destiny text box go, and then again just gouging it. That's what we're looking to do. Just get rid of it. We're going to go upon awake. This Destiny text box go. We're just going to take it. I'm going to press Control C just for the time being, but we are looking to get rid of it. Okay. Chuck that in here. I guess we've just put it over here. That's fine. So now we've got access to this Destiny text box, and that's the thing that's creating the box. Or that is the box in and of itself. I kind of feel bad for actually taking it out of there. I'm kind of getting worried that we're going to cause other error messages elsewhere, so I'll put it back here, but we don't need it. We don't need it is the point which I'm making. So so let's see if we've got any error messages right now. I probably will. Right, so clear. Oh, wicked. Right. Okay, all right. No error messages so far. Now, when it's not as though this is going to fix the entire problem. Ooh, right. Okay, no, everything's fine. Sorry, there was a long pause there. I thought I'd soft lock something. I thought we were stuck in a while loop, and everything was going wrong. So okay, so that's fine. And then if you press play, it still starts the game. Don't worry about why that looks so rubbish. That's fine. Okay, so now that we've got it in our own over here, we can now kind of get this, so we can get this attached properly. So what is going to happen here? So unless I'm mistaken, right? We've got this Destiny text box script equal to null, but out of all of these outcomes, they're all doing exactly the same thing. So what we can do instead is, I'm just going to go like, so we're going to go Control C, Control V, and then we don't need to attach it to the cam trans because of our thing that we made earlier. We can get rid of that, we can get rid of that. I'm sure there's a good reason as to why we didn't, but like we're just trying to sort of clean things up a little bit. So now that we've created this text box, we're going to just use the script, which I've aptly named not Unity UI child master script dot instance dot attach to UI from center, and we're just going to have Destiny text box script dot base trans, okay, because that's the transform of the text box. Okay, hold on, I'm just going to be 1 sec, just bear with me. Choose my sandwich. Fantastic, thank you. Oh wow! Oh sorry, hold on. Rock and roll. Yes. Okay. Right, we're back in. Okay, I just got a follow from Go Lil Les. Let's rock. Wicked. Yeah. Welcome to the. Welcome to my channel. At the moment, we're trying to clean a bit of code up, which doesn't sound exciting, but to me, it's like the most exciting thing in the world. It's going to be amazing. Right. So we're going to have vector 2.0. So this is basically saying we're going to attach it right to the center, and then I think the rest we can kind of keep to the same. Map test script dot instance dot. Oh yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine. So right, brilliant. Okay, so now we're just going to have a little test. In fact, let me do the thing that I was kind of. Right, so if we just green all of that out, I want to see if we still get error messages, because I'm not sure if we call upon that at any point. Oh, it looks like we do. So what's happening over here? Oh, what have I done? Oh, so that can go Control S. Oh, actually, we might. Let's just see if we've got any more error messages. Sorry. But yeah, let's rock. Okay, so now hopefully if my calculations are correct, when the thing comes up, when we press this now, it will still take up the same amount of screen. That's not actually what I intended. I wanted it to be twice as big, but that's still should be pretty easy to fix. It's because it's because of how I've done it, but that's not too hard. We just need to make the whole thing bigger, and ideally we want the text to be bigger. So unless I'm mistaken, this Destiny text box, yes, it's 0.5. There's some point, because this we want it to go like that. No, not like that. We want it to be about that big. That's roughly what we're going for. But because I was trying to tweak with something earlier, like last stream. It didn't quite work as I planned. So, right, let's go back in here. And so we're currently working on there. Summon this. Let's go to definition. when we're summoning. I think there is just a bit where I've made the local scale 0.5. Let's see. So. Oh, hang on a sec. Have I just made it 0.5? So this is kind of what we're referring to. I think it might be something as simple as what did we call it? Destiny text box go. Yeah, okay. All right, it is literally as simple as I was trying to fix something earlier and I decided to make this. So now that we've done that, that should hopefully just fix the whole problem altogether. Yes. Right, okay. So now, hopefully, we're just going to get it the correct size. That looks a lot better. Okay. Right. Brilliant. Okay. So we still got a few more things that we want to do. But that is, we are getting several more steps. Oh, by the way, as well, I'm trying to clear some of these debugs as I'm going along. Okay, so we're getting there. This is good. Destiny text box script. We definitely need this for. Yes. Okay. So so now that we've done that, another big thing that I want to do is we've got a really big important script that that we want to just literally just physically drag it from here on top of this one. So I've forgotten what it's called. It's like create the Big Daddy map screen or something like that. Procedurally, I'll probably be able to find it. Let's go Control F. It's called something like proceed. This is the one. Go to definition. Right. So I think we just want to copy all of this. If I just go like that, copy all of this, Control C, and then we're just going to put it at the end here. Like I say, this is a massive, massive script that we're putting together, but we can kind of fix all of these bits one at a time. So procedurally create Big Daddy map script. So we need a few things here. We need this variable. Let's just find out where all of the, and let's get rid of some of this green as well. Let's go, we don't need this anymore. All monsters SOs. Yeah, like I say, I think this is going to be a slightly more code heavy stream. But it will be sort of therapeutic. It's like we're getting the map closer and closer to sort of like online and stuff. So here we're just going to go Control C, and I guess we put this somewhere near the bottom, maybe over here. That shouldn't matter too much. And we want to, let's just find out all the times that this has been used. Find all references. Oh, it's quite a lot, isn't it? Okay, so I'm not going to try and do anything too sneaky. Right, so let's go back. Let's go find all the times that this is being called. Find all references. So I believe there's no... Okay, yeah, that's fine. So... so over here, where we're saying procedurally create the map, this is part of the map test script. So we're looking to just go... just call it from its own thing. But we're going to have to go through this script and find out everything that it needs for it to work. So we've already got this one here. I think there's a bit where we're calling a function that we don't have. This one here, get ordered monsters. So that's okay. Is there anything else? I think it's just that. So we just need to get this function, and then we're kind of good to go to just get rid of... go to definition. I think we just need to copy this. Control C. Slam it down here. Oh, it's another thing saying get appropriate reward. Okay. I guess we need that as well. But yeah, because it's like this is as soon as I can get rid of this script altogether, it will make everything a lot more sort of centralized, and it will just make a lot more sense. Right, so this is good. We just want that get appropriate reward, wherever that is. Get appropriate reward. Control C. Okay, it's kind of like we're following the we're following the thing. So we now need this one. Get reward from selection. Ah, wicked. Welcome back, Lakia. I think this is this is quite a simple bit of code, really, isn't it? Of course, the reason that we're getting green squiggly lines is because when we're returning something, it's got no reason to ever actually reach the break part. I probably could just get rid of it. I won't for the time being. So we are looking good. Control S. Okay. Right. So now, like I say, I'm looking to slowly kind of like, I want to go all the way as far as oh yeah, actually this is going to be a little bit more difficult. Oh yeah. So the issue that we have, there might be an easier way of doing this, is I want to just green all of this out, this procedural thing, because it's not needed here anymore. But if I were to actually, let's just delete that, then I think we might kind of be onto something. I think we should be okay, actually. So, and, okay. Right, there we go. Okay, now let's just see what error messages we've created. It's easier to create the error message and then come back to it. So we got one. Yeah, which is fine. That's exactly, like I say, this whole function isn't being called, so the fact that we're not procedurally creating a map is good. Okay, so let's see. Oh, right, no other error messages. I really thought there was going to be more, but that's good. That's fine. So what we're looking to do now is check that we are procedurally creating the map the way that we want to. I think the master should be at the top, so I'm going to press quick reset. We might get a bunch of error messages, we might get some scary messages, but let's see what happens. Let's see if it does. Oh, okay, right. Even though that doesn't sound amazing, the fact that that just worked is a really, really big deal. So it has now saved, and if you actually look, if I press pause here, all of these arrays of islands are actually quite randomly put together. However, it's saved it so that if I were to stop and then turn the quick reset off, hopefully it will play and load in that same pattern that we saw, which I think that is exactly right. Yes, so we are on track here. Right, let's rock. Okay, right. So we are, yeah, like I say, slowly greening things out, slowly getting rid of things. And we're just gonna plow on. Okay, so why did I want to do all of that now? The reason being is, sorry, bless me. Actually, you know what? Let's do something that is quite fun that I kind of wanted to do for a while, and I think we just go for it. So what we're gonna do, at this precise moment, when we are up against this monster, so you're always going to be fighting a monster first. So I click here, and I press play, right? It goes straight into the fight, doesn't it? What we actually want to do is we want to actually have a little animation of this little pink Nina monster transform into a town, all right, and then that will fix every loophole that the game has provided. So there we go. Let's go on to this bad boy. Okay, and edit here. And what I think for this to work, if I go Control MO, let's close all of this. We are going to we're going to have public void transform. I probably shouldn't use the word transform because it's used for something else. I'll say transition into becoming a town, and then private IEnumerator transition into becoming a town routine. Okay, so and here we're just going to say start coroutine, transition into becoming a town routine. That all looks good. All right, and now I think we've got. I think we can just have a flat busy equals true, busy equals false, and we're simply going to go. First of all, we want to make Nina face down, then do animation to turn into town. So let's go put this together. So first of all, this shouldn't be too hard. So turn to face a direction. Public. Turn to face a direction, and the direction is going to be direction dot down, while turning yield return null. So this is making it turn down, and then we're going to have the actual animation of becoming a town. yes, I'm aware of what this sounds like. So we're going to have a bunch of sprites here, which we're going to call public sprites Nina to town sprites. And now we've got to make sure we've got them. So Nina to town sprites, that's what we're looking for. I can't remember if I've dragged them on yet. But I'm sorry, did you just say you're turning this little pink thing into a town? That sounds like a terrible idea. Why? Yeah, no, trust me, it's the best idea ever. No, just relax, we've got it covered. Sprites, let's see, I think it's map stuff, Nina. And so we don't have it yet, but we can just drag it on. That's fine. So we're going to create a folder, which we're going to call Nina to town. That's fine. And then we just got to find it. So it's somewhere on my UI. I think this looks good. And Nina. And here we go. Oh, we actually need to face up, not down. Okay, so these are the sprites. So yeah, okay. He's just having a laugh, isn't he? No. This is all serious stuff. This makes good sense. Trust me. So we're going all the way, dragging this into there, and right. So it's 1 to 8. So 1 to 8, point filter and none, and apply. I think we can. Sorry, I'm sort of because you don't get both screens. I was just dragging it on. So this is what we need, and I'm also going to go copy path, and then upon awake, we're actually also going to have Nina to town sprites equals resources dot load all sprites, and this path that we've put in here, we just need to get rid of these bits here. So we now have access to the Nina sprites. I've realised that we actually need to turn it up. We need to turn to face up, which is good. That's fine. So we're turning up, and then we're just going to have int chom equals Aaron dot instance dot play forward once, and we're going to go from our, what did I call it, Nina SR. The finishing sprite is going to be oh no, we need the animating sprites, which is there. And then, so I'm just following over here. So they're the animating sprites, which are the Nina to town sprites. Then the finishing sprites, which I kind of want it to be Nina to town sprites dot length -1. That's just saying we want the last sprite to for it to finish on. And the anim speed, I think we just have it happening over maybe 1 second. I don't know if that's going to be too quick. So this should ideally make this should, in theory, make Nina face up here and then turn into a town. I know. It's like, as I'm saying it out loud, this still sounds a bit crazy. So while Aaron.instance.chumbles chom oh, hang on a sec. I think that's right, isn't it? No, okay, yeah. So we're essentially assigning a boolean to when we do it, and then this bit here is wait, and it becomes false as soon as the animation's done. All right, so we have now got this function in place, and now we just need access to this map Nina script, which shouldn't be too hard to do. So now that we've done that, what we kind of need to do is find out the exact point at which we're doing this animation. So let's go into the point at which we're looking to do it, and then we can just edit it from there. So we press here. All right, it creates this, which is good, and now we are going to have a look at I think the Destiny text box script, and let's go Control-MO, because we're trying to work out actually what we need. We need that, and we also need this as well. So this is the victory continue button. So it's the moment that we press this. Because I remember this being a little bit, it was a little bit weird how this all works. But let's just go, let's follow the lines as to where it goes. So Destiny text box, we're summoning the monsters, okay, or we're summoning the text box with the monster on. It's going through all of this. All of this kind of works. We're then creating the victory button. We're waiting for that to summon up properly. Wait for button press equals true. Okay, so as soon as this one has become false, and I believe this when we actually click on this on pointer down, we're making that one become false. Yeah, not going to worry too much about anything else for the time being. So when it becomes false, everything fades away. That unsummons. We then wait a second. Then the text box size, I'm not sure what all that's about, but that's okay. That makes it 0. And then this is where we want to fit in the Nina stuff. So what's the easiest way of getting hold of this map Nina script? There's multiple ways I could do it, but let's go find out what's the easiest way. Let's find all references. Public, yeah, easy peasy. So we've got hold of it from the map test script, and because this is a singleton, we can sort of piggyback and get it off of that. So if I go map test script dot instance dot underscore map Nina script, this is basically what we're going to do. Transition into becoming a town. Okay, and then while map test script dot instance dot underscore map Nina script dot busy yield return null. Okay, so everything's going to work out exactly how it worked before. Oh, Aleximi, rock and roll, how's it going? Yeah. Oh, nice. So yeah, so hopefully this hopefully should just cover all of our bases now. So let's give this a try and see if this works. So we press this, we then press play. Oh, that's awfully slow, isn't it? Yes, okay. I see the problem. I thought it was going to be 1 second for each thing. But yeah, okay. Right, that's still fine. That's still all good. So we just need to make that like significantly faster, because I realise that's 1 second per. Yeah, so let's just change that, and then we're kind of in business really. And maybe instead of having busy, we should have another boolean that's called like town transitioning. Public bool town transitioning. I think that would just make life a little bit easier. Town transitioning. Control V. I think there we wanted to just have true. So yeah, what I've got right is quite hard to read, but it's saying so I've had it as 1 second per frame, whereas what I actually wanted to do was for it to take 1 second to do the whole animation. And there's a little cheeky bool that I put at the end here. If I make this true, then it turns that 1 second into the total amount of time that we want it to take. So now that we've done this, we just go back in here. So here we just want to have town transitioning, and then we should be on our way. And there's still other things that we need to fix. Don't worry, I'm aware of that. So that's good. So fight a monster. All right, yes, let's fight that. Then becomes a town, and then you're into it. Okay, yes, good. Right. No need to look too much further into that. Okay, so then you're suddenly in the town and you're about to fight this thing. Okay, that is brilliant. So what we could also do is, because bear in mind, I do want it still to be a slightly faster, turnaround. But I kind of feel like the start should always start in the town form and then go back into. Go into the Nina thing. I think that would make sense. So upon but I'm going to worry about that in just a little bit. So there's a couple of little things that we need to sort out. So let me just have a quick look. Because at the moment, if we were to just sort of cycle through, Yeah. It's like all of these are just on top, and I, I don't know how good that is. Like they could be in, say, top left, top right. All these tiles could be in a better place. It was more I was in a bit of a rush when I was doing that, and I think that's what we're going to work on next. So, how would we do that? Right. Let me just try and think this through. So I think it will all be on this map test script. So let's go close all but this, and then we'll work our way from there. So at what point are we creating the Destiny tiles? Oh, are we actually... that's the map tiles. That's the Destiny text box. I've just got to work out exactly when we're creating these Destiny tiles, because for the life of me I cannot remember. Let's see. Right. Map tile. No, I don't think it's that one. That's all the bridges, that's fine. This is it. This is it. Okay, so what's actually happening over here? So dot planten class equals that. Okay. Ah, Destiny. This is all right. So this is the evil script that we're looking to get rid of. So we want to get hold of this create tiles on island thing, chuck it into the map test script, and then make some changes so we can do exactly what we want with it. Right, so let's go to this definition. Over here we're just going to copy this, and I'm going to green this out. And then we're just going to add it to the bottom. Oh no, that's okay. Sorry, I thought I saw a red squiggly line. Control MO. Let's just chuck this over here, and then work out where what we're struggling with. So we've got the island tile go, and the tile sprites. Do we need the tile sprites? I guess we do. So we need access to these things, all of these. So we need, let's go set up tile. Let's go get hold of that first. And it should be somewhere on here, I believe. Set up tile. Let's go Control C. And then chuck that on here. And yeah, like I say, it's kind of like, it's the transition of, this is going to just be a big green mess of nothing at the end of this, is what we're planning. So now we want the iron, we want this bad boy and this. So they'll just be at the top of here somewhere. Island tile. And yeah, so I think this is a game object. That's fine. And let's go. Well, I won't green that out quite yet. Actually, no, we can. That's fine. And we want the tile sprites. Control C. I guess we're not actually, haven't really got a designated place. I guess we can put it over here. And then if we go into the awake section, we're just going to go Control C. Upon awake, put this bad boy underneath here. So, oh, I think we need that tile top sprites as well. Let me go take that as well. Oh, Control Z, Control C. Yeah, I think we need that as well. So tile top sprites. So like I say, I'm not sure if this is necessarily the best method to doing this, but I definitely like it. I think it's one of those. It's just, yeah, I think it's just therapeutic, getting rid of old stuff and bringing in new stuff. Right. So now, is this actually all viable? Set up tile. Because we might not necessarily need all of this. And what we've got here is, at this precise moment, we're we're just making it go up one up. So if we have more things on an island, it's just going to go above it. Whereas what we want it to do is, say, be top left, top right, bottom right, and then bottom left. So there's plenty of easy ways of doing this. What would be the easiest? Actually, this might be able to do something cheeky with this. So top left would be 1 1. Top right would be 3 3. So it's just basically I times 2 minus 1. Okay, what does that mean? This will make sense eventually. Int, we'll just call it x, y, int equals I times by 2 minus 1. Okay, so that's the xy int. So now we just have to have that plus whatever we've called those variables that I've forgotten. X range 1. Okay. Plus x range 1 xy int, and then here we just want to have plus y range xy int. Okay, yeah, this is a little bit hold on. Why is that giving me a squiggly line? Let's find out. Oh, is it just because we haven't? I think, do I just put another square brackets there? No. Let's just try and work out what I've done wrong here. I think, is that just... No, that's even worse. So we're looking to instantiate... oh, maybe it's... yeah. Getting parentheses and square brackets. I think that might be... That's the key. That's the ticket. I know. Right. I think I've got the correct combination now. So, what is all of this about? So, at the moment, we can get rid of this as well. We don't need this or this. Okay. This is. Imagine this is the most long-windest way. Long-windest way. I don't know if that's the word. Of essentially. Meaning that the tiles are going to be top left, like, because there's only one. But if there was another one, then it'd be top right, which we can experiment with. It's not too difficult. So we're going to get some error messages. We just need to clear up a few things. Okay, got 5. That's fine. 5 is good. So there we want to green that out, and we want to green that out. And then, okay, we're down to 3. That's good. This Destiny, this is on here. So ideally, we don't need this script at all. So if I go 1 and 2, I can just go like that. Let's see, any more error messages? We're back up to 3 still. Create Planton. I mean, to be fair, this whole Planton thing is not really needed for anything, is it? It's just... yeah, we don't need that. So I'm just going to go... I'm going to green that out and then go over here and green this out. Oh, of course, it says naught references. That's actually really useful. Anyway, let's go. I don't utilise that as much as I really should do. So where it says like 1 reference, like that's telling you how many times this particular function is used. And I really don't utilise that as much as I should do. Right, okay, so let's see. How many are we down to? We've got 1 left. Okay, let's go find out where that is. And this is still part of Destiny map. Okay, yeah, that's fine. So over here, create tile on island. Do we just have our own version of that now? Yeah, we do. So now that we've done that, we can just go like that. And now we're going to hope this works. So the overall outcome, let's see if we... no, so we're out of it. We've got rid of the error messages. So our intended outcome after all of that, even though this is going to probably frustrate some people, all we're actually looking to do from all of that is to make sure that the tiles are actually top left of where Nina is in the island, as opposed to directly on top. If that works, then I'm going to be really happy. No. No is the short answer. It didn't work. Let's have a look. So, create Destiny map. That's an odd one to... I think we might need to go quick reset here. Okay, so we've still got the same error. That's fine. Let's try and work out what the problem is. So it's a very odd place to create Destiny map. So I just kind of want to see, we're going to add more debug.log, start and end. We just want to work out exactly where in this thing. In fact, it should be easier to... Yeah, sorry. What I normally do, it's terrible practice. Like when there's an error message, I normally just double click and it brings me to the point. Whereas what I should be doing is working out the point at which it's done it. So you can click on all of these, see. So it feels like we've instantiated... Okay, so what is wrong with this? Have we created an island tile go? I think I did. Control home, control MO as well. Okay, so awake, island tile go, yeah, we have. So let's go back. So there's probably a problem here. Let's just find out where the problem lies. Did I copy the right thing? So that kind of seems okay. What's wrong with this bit? Create island on class. Okay. We knew there was going to be problems. I did a lot of shaking up at this point. So it almost feels as though it's zeroing in on that one problem. So it's originally there. Okay, so So it looks like it starts here, and when it gets to this point here, this particular line is where the error is. I want to close that. So instantiate. Right. Oh, hang on a sec. Because I have a feeling it's trying to get to the wrong place. So I think where we've got our start and end thing, I just want to check that that is where we're actually, where the problem is. So if we just go over like that, Control X, we want to check that, where were we? Somewhere over here. I think, yeah, the problem lies here. So if we have that, hopefully we get the debug saying start and then we don't get the end because it's already crashed at this point. That's our plan. And then we know that this is where we're working on. Right, so let's give it another try. Okay, so yes, perfect. Right, I mean, not that we've solved it, but we now know where the problem lies. So I think to me that is a win. Right, so let's go through it bit by bit and try and work out why it doesn't work. Okay, so like there is actually I'm going to experiment with something because I've never really done this before. Right. Okay, so now, hopefully, when we actually get this error message, it will go onto the particular line where the problem is. And then we can work it out from there. Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I'm an absolute idiot. Yes, okay. Right, now, to the keen viewers here, you can probably work out what the problem is. I haven't worked out exactly how to solve it, but we know what the problem is. So when I is 0, we're having 0 times 2 minus 1, and then we're trying to get hold of an array from a minus thing, which is going to give us problems. That's where I think the problem is. I think it is literally just plus 1. I think we've got plus 1, and then everything's fixed. Because you can't get an array of a minus thing. So this should work now. Right, okay, right. Okay, I'm 80% sure this is going to work. Yes, look! It's now in the top left. Right, why is that so important? Number one, obviously when you're hovering over, it's not going to get in the way. Right, so that's actually a good start. And now we can still do this, press play, and then turns into a town, and then, yeah, right. Okay, we've still got a few other little things that I'm really glad to have got that fixed. So now, when there's more than one thing on an island, it should be top left, top right, and it should go around. And in theory, there should be no reason to have anything, any more than 4. So brilliant. Okay, that problem has been resolved. Where are we going to next? Let's go do when we create Nina, I think I want to have the little animation of her turning from a town into the little Nina monster. So that should be the kind of default picture. So let's actually have a look at the code of Nina and try and work it out. So yeah, and I think it's as it arrives, it should then turn into Nina. Right, that's good. Okay, so let's have, I'm looking at the wrong thing, this one here, edit script, transition into becoming a town. So we kind of want something, we basically want to have another function, but it's going to be transition into becoming Nina. So I think what we kind of want to do is have so play play backwards once, and it's going to be 0, but we're going to be a bit clever here. Down. Okay, and I think we can get rid of all this greenness. So what's actually happening here is we're doing the animation to go from a town back into Nina, where she's facing up, and then she's going to turn down to like essentially face the camera. Yeah, I think that's fine. Okay. When are we actually going to use this function? So I think when we actually summon. Set map script, that's fine. Set XY position. Let's go find out when this is done. Go to definition, find all references. Because I think when we find this, we can then set Nina to do all the things that we need to do. So find all references. Oh yeah. Okay, that's fine. And it feels like, because we're actually copying scripts here, there's not too much reason. Sorry, I'm just kind of looking at the sort of zoomed out version. In theory, we can just have this function once, can't we? We can just do it after there. Let me risk it. Let's see if we run into any other problems. And then, yeah, so I think if I had this just there, Shift Tab, and then over here, we just greened that out. Sorry, this is super zoomed out. If you've got unless you have literally the best possible resolution, you won't understand what I'm doing here. I'm just seeing the fact that I've done this particular function twice, and it's not really like I think I don't need it. So instantiate. Oh yes, okay, yeah, that's fine. I'm not going to worry too much about what else is going on there. I think that's fine. So let's just check this does work. So let's go stop. Let's check that we haven't created any error messages. So upon reset, yep, that still works. And then if we're actually loading a game, so this isn't quick reset, we're just loading a game like this, it generally seems all right. Okay, so what we're looking to do as well is have the default starting position as direction up, and yeah, we can actually probably do it over here. Set up map script. We can kind of set it up here as well. So how do we do this? So we want Nina SR dot sprite equals town I can't remember what I called the sprites now. Nina to town sprites. Yeah. Nina to town sprites, and that will be Nina to town sprites dot length -1. So that's weird. That's so she starts off as a town, okay, and we want Nina. Oh, we call them direction. There is actually, we've just got a certain, yeah, facing direction equals up. Yeah. facing direction equals up. So it will always start off as a town and it will be facing up, and then we're going to just check that this kind of does the thing. So it should just be a town here unless something else has happened. Yes, that's right. Okay, so we see that, and then as soon as we zoomed in, as soon as this is being created, we're then going to turn it into a Nina and then face down. Okay, so we're getting there. Like I say, very slow bit by slow bit, but we're slowly creating, you know, we're slowly creating it. Right, so this is when we zoom in. While the camera's busy, it's doing that. While we're instantiating that, we're also attaching this. We're summoning the deck script, and then we also want to have underscore map Nina script dot transition into becoming Nina. And we can just have while underscore map script dot town transitioning yield return null. Okay, all right. So yeah, like I say, just slowly the tiny little bits that we want. So now when we actually press play, that's the town. This is like, oh, this is the town that you're at, and then boo, turning into there. Yes, okay. So now we could just, yeah, not that I want this movement to be available to players, but this is just useful to get this sorted. Because obviously walking on this doesn't do anything. You actually need to press it. Okay, so right, where are we going next then? What I kind of want is, see the way that we're highlighting, and a bit of text comes up, and it does say fight a monster, but that's clearly too small. We need to, in fact, if I go Control-Shift-P, we just got to work out exactly where we would want that. Because ideally we want that like twice as big. If I was to have it, yeah, that's. So yeah, it just feels a little bit pokey at the moment, a little bit small. Not sure actually how I'm going to fix that. You know what? I think what we're going to do now is, instead of worrying about that, which I do want to fix, we're going to sort that out later. We are instead, so we now know pretty much if we're going from start to finish, if you fight a monster, we'll be like, oh yeah, let's press this one. We know we can actually fight the town, and then the transition is good. Okay. In fact, it's almost good. We want to just get the shutters to work correctly. We want the shutters to fix on the way that it should do. Once we've done that, we're then going to work on how each other button works. Right. Okay. Oh, I've got so many debugs. So we're going to kind of fix the debugs as we go. Right. And yeah, so let's go get these shutters sorted. So change scene. Let's go to this definition, because I think change scene is where we're actually creating change scene routine. So at the moment it's assuming so yeah, it's essentially attaching it to the camera, or it's not attaching to the camera, but that's kind of what we want it to do. So we could have an extra bool attach to camera equals false. Okay, and then we can have attach to camera and then bool attach to camera. Okay, and how would this work? So we probably start by having something like this: Control C, v equals null, and then if not attached to camera, then we're going to do this, but get rid of that. Else we're going to do something similar to this. Control V. Because I think what we can have. Oh yeah, we can just go. Comma. Camera dot main dot. I want to do get component. Get component transform. And I think in theory that should just go straight in the center. So let's just see if that works. If this does, then hopefully this will look okay. I don't want to spend too much time on this. At this point here is when we're transitioning, and I'm just going to put true here. All right. So in theory, it should attach itself to the camera, and then it'll look really good. Right. This will work. It'll be fine. Okay, right, so we press this. So our main thing that we're looking at is to see if the curtains or the sort of closed shutter lines kind of roughly cover. It tried hard. It definitely tried hard. Let's have a look. Let's try and work out why that did not do exactly what we wanted it to do. So if we go back on focused. So the camera's there. All right. Let's try and work out where the. So I'm going to press pause now. Okay. We're just going to kind of slowly skip through. We're going to work out where the shutters are created and try and work out why they didn't do what we wanted them to do. Oh, I think that's because as much as they are attached to this camera, they're still being given very specific roles, but that still should be pretty easy to fix. So close scene, go to definition. So apparently, right, let me go back to there because I want to look at the actual local position, because there's no real reason that I can see that it shouldn't be right in the center. Okay, so this is the screen transitioner. Oh, okay, very easily fixed. Very easily fixed. The only problem is it's actually defaulting to -4, which, unless I'm mistaken, is 0, 0. Okay, fixed. Okay, all we need to do is when we're over here, we just need to simply have screen transitioner script dot try to get components. I didn't even know that was a thing. Okay, so yeah, because I was hoping that when it was 0 there, it would be like that would be the local position, but we can just get component transform dot local position equals vector3 dot 0. Although that's the wrong place. We want that there. Okay. So that should be fine now. Right, hopefully this is all fixed and everything will start looking, it will start to become a game. That's what it's like a real sort of playable sort of game. Okay. So, right. Okay, close. Very close. Let me just have another quick scan at that. So the only problem is we didn't have it in front of... Yeah, I see. Hold on. So all we actually have to have is new vector 3, 0.0f, 0.0f, but we've got to consider that the shutter needs to be in front of the camera. So there we can have 10, I mean it doesn't have to be 10, but I'm 10.0f. Yeah, this should be fine now. Right, so let's give this another shot, and then hopefully we're just back in business. I'll take it. Right, okay, good. Right, fantastic. Yeah, and right, and here actually illustrates the other problem that we've got and that other people playing the game might have, is have you noticed how this end turn button, and you can barely get access to this desk if the screen is too it needs to be kind of like a wider screen to get everything. So what we're going to work on a bit later is essentially doing the same thing to the camera as we've done before, as we've done earlier, where we just put this on, like make it say 2:2 in accordance to where the camera is. And the same with the end turn, and hopefully that shouldn't be too hard. That's going to be quite an easy thing to do. Okay, so sorry, I've got so many things that I want to do. I'm too excited. I'm like, so many things. So I think what we do now is, right, we are going to, so we now know we've pretty much it's not completely perfect. It's not flawless. It's not, it's not, like I said, it's not perfect, but we have now got the ability to fight an enemy, so the enemy tile does work. We need to do the same with all the other tiles. Now hopefully it won't take too long, but it will start with us going quick reset here. Let me just, because so at this precise moment, I've just got the T function to move over there. Right, now, when we click this, quite a lot of things are going to go horribly wrong, but we want to fix them all. So the upgrade, right, so what's happening at the moment? Clearly that's in the wrong place. Clearly everything needs to be fixed. But we can get there. We can get there and it shouldn't be too hard. So, given that we've got upgrade, I guess that's what we're going to work on next. Let's go click on this island tile, Destiny tile script, edit. Let's close this, stop this, and then we're going to work on the upgrades. So what happens in the upgrade? So first of all, we're getting hold of the deck checker script, right? We're then summoning library for upgrade or trash, and I think this integer basically says 0 is for upgrade and 1 is for trash. Okay. And then it summons, but we want to summon it the way that we know and love. So let's go to the definition. This is all fine, so we're instantiating it, we're doing it there, and what we kind of want to do is go _card library script dot not Unity UI master script dot instance dot attach to center, and we're going to have _card library script dot, I'm sure I did have... Oh, library trans. And the offset vec is going to be vector 3.0. Now, will that fix everything and sort everything out forever? Let's go into this bit and see what's happening. Let's go to this definition. Let's keep this one on board. Right, so it creates it. Is it quicker to actually just see if it works than actually try and sift through all of this bits of code? I think it's quicker for us to actually just run into that problem and then see how much needs fixing. Oh, right. Right, do I hit another coffee? Don't know. Okay, so I'm just going to press T to get to this next bit. Okay, now we press this. Close. That's not exactly what we were after, but I think we've done a lot of the groundwork already. So if I was to just press skip, okay, and then if we were to click that, that's kind of what we wanted something just looking a bit more like that. So we've got to work out what we've done there to make that look so good, and then apply it to the upgrade thing, which shouldn't be too hard. So let's have a look. So Control MO, let's close everything. So summon routine. So I feel like I might need to change some of these numbers here. Right, now what's the easiest way? So yeah, because I think it is something as, yeah, what we've got to do is we've got to look at what's good from here and fit it in over here. So if we yeah, trying to work out, like, part of me is thinking putting this in a text file so I can just compare the two, but it's not actually too much. So active go. Can't remember what this is about. Right. So that's still saying choose a card to upgrade. Have a feeling it might be somewhere here where these numbers just might need changing. Upgraded card script. So yeah, right, how can I get this? I kind of want to have another version of this somewhere that I can then refer it to. What's the easiest way of doing this? Because yeah, obviously, because all the library cards, all the cards are put in the wrong place, and we just want to kind of make sure it's in the right place. Right, so this isn't how you're meant to do it, but this is how I'm going to do it. We are going to copy this, because we know the actual summon routine, that's just when we're looking at the thing, works. And we're just going to temporarily, even though we're going to get a bunch of error messages, the purpose of this is purely so we can just hold them side by side and look at it. So I can now put this over here, and we've got access to, we can actually start comparing. Oh, that's much better, isn't it? Okay, so what's happening? So I think this is just where it's creating the card, so that's the same. All of this looks the same. This colour is probably fine. All of this looks the same. Right. Again, all the same. This is where we're choosing the text, so this is essentially the same. That's no problem. This is the skip button that we're creating. We might need to find a better place for that. But skip color.clear. Yep. So I think we're now going through these. So it's all about what's happening here. So we just got to be a bit cautious as to everything that needs doing. This is it. We need to. So all of this looks the same. This is fine. It's just at this very specific point here that we need to actually alter it. So what's actually happening over here? We're instantiating it and making it a child of the slide trans, and over here we're doing the same thing, and I think we just need to copy this bit here. Control C. Individual card upgrade script. Dot card trans equals that. Okay. Let's just stick with that for the time being. Home. All of this is rubbish. Let me just go Control X for the time being. I literally just needed to have that so I could look at it on the side. So let's see where we're up to now. Get a bit bigger. Okay, so we press this. That looks good. And then we're going to go over to the next island. And then we're going to press this. Oh, that's not bad. Now the skip button obviously has got no proportion. So like if we were to zoom out, that would be no problem. But let's see if we can actually upgrade cards without too much problem. So it's still, so when we're actually creating these, this again needs to be attached to the camera, which isn't too hard. So what are the things that we need to identify right now? So let's actually see let's just see if that's the only two things. So getting the skip button so it's slightly more on the screen, and then getting this so that it's attached to the thing. So this should be no problem. First of all, let's just test a couple of little things out. Upgrade. Okay, so this. I kind of want to move onto the screen just to see if everything else from the game does actually work. So it has, and this card has now been upgraded, I believe. Yes. Okay. So it's just two things. We've got to make sure the skip is in the right place, and we need to make sure that new text box is correctly distributed. Okay. Right, how do we do that? So when we're creating the skip button, let's go home. I think we don't need this here anymore. I think we've got all the information that we need. Card library script. Okay, so this is the skip. Skip, and what we can actually do, we can be a little bit sneaky. We can just have Destiny upgrade skip button. We want to have not Unity UI master script dot instance dot attach from corner, and we're going to do this dot. Have we got access to its transform? Let's see if we've got an easy way of getting its transform. No, we don't. Never mind. We just get its transform, then that's fine. Dot get component transform, and we're looking to have it as, let's say, -2. Oh, sorry. New vector 2, and I think it would just be -2.0f comma 2.0f. Okay. I think that's all we need. So the shop one is going to be a bit more difficult, but hopefully this bit of code here will make sure that regardless of the screen shape or size, the skip button will always appear at the bottom right of the screen. So when we've got -2, because it's minus, that means it's going from the right to left, like -2, and then because it's 2, which is positive, it's going from the bottom up. So that should work. So let's just see if we get the skip button in the correct place, and then we'll worry about how the upgrade window works. Yeah, I didn't realise how useful a tool this would be. The fact that we can just skip to the next one. So that looks good. Now that's interesting. Now, for whatever reason, and I'm not sure why this is the case, the skip button still isn't at the place that we want it to be. Because we kind of wanted it to be about there-ish or something. Let's find out why. There's a good chance that in some place we've actually so yeah, I might need to do a little bit of testing because we want to make sure the skip button is just at the bottom right of the screen, and in theory this should have worked. What else are we doing with this? We're changing the sprite renderer. So maybe I've done a slight error here. So I'm going to have it zoomed out and see if it still have it have it full screen and see if it still creates it at a very specific place. But yeah, I always love a bit of trial and error. So let's find out where this Destiny. So we're going to go. We want to have it maximized. In theory, it doesn't matter that that's there. So this should. So now we do that. And oh, okay, that's interesting. Right, no, that's good. So, I think I had a problem. Let's just say, I'm just going to do a bit of an experiment here. If that was minus, hold on, Control Z. If we just -4 to this, would that be in the perfect space? No, it wouldn't. Okay, all right, fine. No, or would it? Yes, it would be. Okay, all right. That's the problem. Okay, we're fine. I think there's a certain bit where I'm supposed to minus it, and I've added it, or something like that, or I've added it and I've minused it. That should be no problem. So the X, yeah, what we've done is, I think this needs to be plus, because essentially we've minused, so we've got it to, so 5 times the ratio is the farthest right we can do, and then we've minused 2, whereas what we wanted to do was, no, we've minused -2, which has got it in the wrong direction. Let's just see if that one thing has done it, and while we're there, I'm guessing that probably needs fixing as well. Right. Yeah, it's when you're doing double negatives, it gets a bit confusing. But I think we're so now I believe the skip button should be kind of where we want it to be. So let's have a look. Yeah, perfect. All right, and then we can skip it, and it's no problem. All right, brilliant. Okay. So now we want to make sure that when you actually click on one of these cards, and then it will create the box, but we want to create the box at the correct place. So I have a feeling it's going to be calling upon this Destiny Planten Master thing that we're trying to get rid of, and we're going to essentially, like, I feel quite bad because I worked very hard on this script for a long period of time, and now we're just essentially, it's kind of like vultures picking at the corpse of this script that we're slowly taking away. So what we're looking to do, I'm going to pause now. I'm just going to click one of these cards over here. So it's one of these individual cards. We've got this individual upgrade script edit. And what we're looking to do is Destiny. Oh yes, so when we are summoning, let's go for this one first. Go to definition. Upon summon, this is the sort of upgrade box when you've clicked a thing. Let's find out exactly what's happening, because I have a feeling. Are we actually setting the transform at any point? I don't know if we are. So can we be as bold as to just say, can we just put one little line of text here, which will be, oh, it's amazing how many things I don't have a transform for. You know what? Sprite renderer. Let's just go private transform. Oh, damn. I hate that when I accidentally press one of the F buttons. I don't know. This is a really cool keyboard, but everything's so close to each other that it's quite easy to press the wrong thing. Right, we're going to call this upgrade background SR, upgrade background trans. Okay, and we are at this point going to go upgrade background trans equals get component transform, like a boss. Okay, so now upon summon, I mean, I almost want to just say not Unity UI master script dot instance dot attach from center, and this will be upgrade background trans, and this will be vector 2.0. Okay, right. Now, I have a feeling I might need a bit more work than that, but this could just flat work. Let's give it a shot. Right. Right. Okay. So now... right, so let's just say I wanted to upgrade this one. That's good, isn't it? That's good. All right, we do that. It all upgrades, goes into the deck, and then I think we're sorted. Okay. All right. Now, I want to also experiment, so I'm going to press T. So I don't know if you've noticed, I haven't added... at the moment, I'm having to physically press T whenever I'm looking to go from one island to the next. That's very intentional. Because I had a bit of an issue as to how I was transitioning from from the original Destiny map, from one to the other, to the next. And I want to be a bit cautious, a bit slow, a bit careful with that. So now, if we go here, I just want to see if this still fights, if everything works. That's still good, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. All right. And yeah, so at the moment as well, when you actually do a fight, it goes back to the Destiny map. This is why I haven't made any updates in my, on itch for my version, because essentially I'm butchering the old version in order to get the new one in. So yes, right. Yeah, okay. All right. So where are we up to next? Okay, so it feels like we've done a large bulk of the work for the upgrade, but we need to I think we do the trash card next. So how do we do that? What's the easiest way of us getting a trash card thing to work? And I think our easiest method is if we go, no, edit here, edit this script. Let's get rid of whatever that is about. And somewhere we've got the create the Big Daddy map. Somewhere. I'll procedurally create Big Daddy map. And I guess we can get rid of that now. Don't need that. Get rid of that. But here, I'm just going to go put this one on, and we're going to have trash card. And then, like, we are going to do the same with trashing a card as we are with upgrading a card. So now that we've done that, we're just going to run into the same problems, but now we know roughly what the belly of the beast. We can probably fix it quite easily. So, right, yeah, okay. So we've. Oh yes, of course. What I meant to do as well is I needed to go over here. We wanted to do a quick reset. So whatever happens to anything, we know the number one in the array, which is the second one, is going to be trash, which is what we need. Okay, so let me press T to get to the next one. Right, and then we'll see. So this creates it as we like, but that's still creating it at the wrong place. However, the skip button does look as though it's roughly where we need it. So all we need to do now is just make sure this is created the way that we kind of want it to be created. So can I just move this whole thing? No. So this over here, I can just go across that, and then we can just go into this function. In fact, it's the same script. So what's happening is here we go to the definition, and I stuck to my guns in not making a transform, but I think we just do the same thing here. Private transaction. I never even knew that was a that was a variable. What does that mean? Transform. Why would you ever think transform? I know it's called upgrade background. Trans. Get component transform. Right. Okay. So now that we've got access to it, we're just looking at the summon function, and we can almost just copy and paste what we got there. I think we can literally just word for word just go Control C and Control V. So now as soon as it's being summoned, what have I done? What have I done? Oh yes. Okay. All right. That just needs to be a lowercase g. But I think what I should do as well is just rename this so it's got a lowercase g for continuity. Right, okay. Right, okay, everything should be fixed. Hopefully the trash button should all work, and everything should just everything will be brilliant. Right. Okay. So this is the trash. Let's go press T to go to the next place. And then we click here, and that comes up. Yeah, we want to get rid of that. Let's just dump it. Yeah. and then we're done. Okay, right. We are making the shop one. That's the one which I'm kind of worried about because there's quite a lot of things that can go wrong with that. So we're going to do that last. We're going to save the difficult one to the end, which is probably not the best strategy, but you know, who cares? I'm not playing by the rules. Right. We've got map test. Where's our map test? Oh, this is the one. Okay. Right. So now, I can't remember all the things that we can get. So go to definition. So add card. I guess we just work our way through this add card. Let's find out everything that's wrong with it and then fix it. So I have a feeling that we'll still run into the similar problem, but it should be much easier to fix. So we press T to go to the next place. So this will be adding a card. I have a feeling it's going to be somewhere in this bottom left area that we don't need. What are you talking about? That's exactly how we wanted it. It looks like I have partially fixed some bits of it, but we want it to, obviously, we want it to look a little better than that. So, so it's, I wonder if, so these cards are actually not attached to this. Right, anyway, that is going to be our next thing. I'm just going to need to quickly use the toilet. I will be right back. Yeah, I'll be right back. Okay, right, we're back. So, right, this one's going to be a little bit trickier to clean up because it feels like I've done some bits right and some bits wrong. So what we kind of ideally want to happen is for these cards to be attached to this. And we want to kind of, let's just have a look at the actual sprite render order. So this is currently front and it's on 0. And these cards here are front and they're 3. So this is kind of good. We've just got to work out why the cards aren't being created where we want them to be. So so let's kind of, we probably need to go into this one here, this Destiny text box. In fact, let's go work out exactly right from the beginning as to when we get the add the card, find out all the things that we need to do. So if I go into here, Destiny tile script. Let's edit this. And we've got quite a lot of rubbish at the top here, and it kind of gets a bit confusing. So I'm going to close all but this, and then we're going to work out where we're headed. So when we push the button down and it's add card, what are we doing here? We're creating a map text box. Which is kind of what we want to do. And let's go to this definition. We probably want this one here. So reward. Okay, so if it's adding a card, we are yeah, because we've already dealt with the when it's creating a monster. This is when we're summoning a text box specifically for adding a card. So I think we just go into here, go to definition, and then we see where we're at. Right. Okay. Right. So I have a feeling, as I sort of look at this, I feel that I've done quite a lot of the work here. So we just need to kind of try and work out exactly what we've got, and we're going to do we're going to do something similar as to what we did last time. In that we've got basically this is the version that needs fixing, and this is the version that works well. So we're going to take elements from this function and put them into this one. So let's go. Let's call in our where is it? Looking at the wrong place. Over here. Let's go edit this script. Okay, why are we calling this one? Only to just because we've got a big chunk of empty space that we want to use that we're just going to put over there, and we want to just use it to compare the two. So this is actually going to go over here, and we're going to compare the bits that we need versus the bits that we don't need. So Control C, Control V. Loads of error messages, that doesn't matter. This is purely just an empty dumping ground to get something to compare. Okay, right, so let's go little bit by little bit. Okay. Ooh, interesting. So what we've actually got here is that's very interesting. So we're actually making the base trans.local position equals that, whereas we've got a separate function that can do that anyway. So what I should be doing is, so when we're summoning a monster, I'm trying to work out the point at which we're actually using the attach. Let's go. Huh. It looks like... Oh. Okay. So, no, the reason, like, it looks like, this is it. This is the thing that we need. So, in theory, we don't need this bit, this function at all, because we're already attaching it to the center. So that's fine. So we can actually sort of, what we thought was good and golden and great, we can actually just simply get rid of this because we don't need it. Okay. Right, good start. So hopefully, yeah, but we'll test to see if that works as well, but I'm pretty sure we can just get rid of that. Okay, so all of this is fine. Let's see if this is exactly the same as this. So what's actually happening, we're making them animate in the same way, so that's no problem, that's fine. We're waiting 1/4 of a second, and then Oh yeah, we can copy this bit. Control C. This is just making sure that all the shapy, the like weird sort of squiggly things that are in the corner of each box are in the center to begin with. Okay, and then I have a feeling we can just copy this. Control C and put it over there. Okay. All right. Now let's just keep following over. The text box becomes grey. That's no problem. We are then waiting for 1 second while this gets to the size that it needs to. Yep, that's fine. And we're asserting that the size is always going to be 10 by 7, which is fine. And this mover is relating to the colour, and whatever this fade speed is should be the same, so that's no problem. Okay, we're just kind of like, yeah, it does feel like we're just sort of comparing different things. Okay, so what's actually happening for int? Oh, okay. It gets a little bit confusing here, but that's okay. This is why we're doing this comparison. So what's actually happening is we are like, you can have more than one reward. It can be like add card, gain life, do all of this other stuff. So we're always going to create this victory button, which is kind of the same as the skip button as well. But let's just kind of try and get everything lined up. So we're always doing that. We're deciding what sprites. That's fine. This looks all good. And we're waiting for that. Okay, so we're still up to date. Everything should be fine here. This is where the add card routine. So that's it. We just need to go into the add card routine. Let's go to this definition and then work out why it's not being created the place that we want it to do, where we want it to be. Okay, so we might not need this anymore, but I'm just going to kind of like drag it over so we've got access to it if we need to. So what's happening here? We're sorting out all the potential cards we need. A thing saying add a card to your deck is all good. Let's have a look. Individual card selection size. So we're creating 5 individual victory card things, and it'll always be 3 because, you know, even though I know that Slay the Spire has certain cards, certain things that mean that you get, like, say, 1 less choice, but you get 1 extra mana at the start of turn. There's different things, but we don't need to worry about that. Okay. So here is where we're essentially creating the card. And we're instantiating it. This is what we need to look at. We're instantiating here. And so let me have a look at this. So I think we can be a little bit sneaky. I'm going to just go Control X, and here will be base trans and individual card scripts J dot card trans dot local position equals that. Then we're waiting for it all to be busy. That might be all we need to do. I think we see where that takes us. I have a feeling the cards might be too big, but the only way we can know that is by trialing it out. So this is a right. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, right. Let's see first of all if we've got any error messages straight off the bat. It feels like we have. Oh no, maybe not. Right. Okay. So now we're looking to see if we can innocently add a card without any problems, and I'm sure it'll be brilliant. Right. Okay. Right. Oh, okay, that's a good start. Right, now, if I wanted to add, say, this, it gets added, and it is in our deck. So the only thing that we haven't got so far is the actual skip button thing. And I have a feeling that's because we haven't made it local to the correct thing. I have a feeling the button is going to be somewhere down in the corner. So let's find out where this alleged button is. Whoa, it's all the way over here. What are you doing over there, buddy? It needs to be about there, doesn't it? So yeah, we just need to... Actually, if I go Control Z, so it looks like 0 minus 3. So we can actually just have it attached to this, but at the same place. So let's go. At what point are we creating... So... so upon summoning it, this is it. This is the bit. We just need to make sure that, in fact, I think we can get rid of this now. We don't need this. So when we're summoning it, all of this is fine. This is literally absolutely no problem. We just need to do the same as before. So if we just go Control X, and then we're going to have underscore victory, comma, base trans. So we're making it a child of the I've been talking gibberish for a long period of time. I do realise it's my brain kind of like working out what I'm trying to say. We're creating this button, this skip button. We're making it a child of the base trans, and then we are dot get component transform dot local position equals that, and we don't need that quaternion dot identity nonsense. Okay, so hopefully that will, in theory, work. Let's give it another try. Oh, we've got some problems. Yay! I love error messages. Okay. Oh yeah, we've got an extra comma there that we don't need. Okay, so now we're over here, going to the next island. We're going to now add a card. These are all the cards. That's the skip button. Let's see if the skip button works. Yes, it does. So the only slight problem, and it's not the end of the world. So let's just see if this one still works. So let's play. Yes, okay, the perfect answer to how everything works. It just turns into a town and then suddenly you're in a town fighting. Okay. Yeah, I think literally the only little, almost nothing issue is when we are moving these things back, we want to copy it from the map version, so from the monster one. So I believe it's just this bit here. So Control C. Not there. Over here. Control V. So I think that should hopefully make all the shapes go in the correct place. Let's just see if that works. And then we're... Oh. Oh no! Oh, is it raining? Actually, yeah, I heard the rain earlier. Um, so it won't be the choice. The island will still be a set route, but what's going to happen is eventually, not quite yet. I'm still a little bit the way off, but we're going to have different tiles you can click on each island. As it is, with this current set out, there is only one like tile per island, but there's going to be, normally for enemy fights it will only have one tile, but sometimes you'll have a choice of either say upgrade a card or get a new card, or you either go to a shop or trash a card or something. And like that's kind of like how the sort of tactics are going to sort of cheers. I think I think one thing which is, and don't get me wrong, I keep talking about how this is very much like Slay the Spire, but what I Moortown, yes, and I can do that because you like it's just what I want to do is I want to make sure that when people are playing the game, it's not too overwhelming. So when you've got year one, right, and don't get me wrong, I'm happy to change it if it's not going to be popular, but in like year one, you will only get one tile on each island, because it's going to be easier for the player to just be like, there is only one thing to click. Whereas when you get to year like 2, like the enemies are going to be tougher, but it's going to introduce that whole concept of there being more than one tile. So it kind of like the game sort of evolves. You're like, oh right, now I've got, so the it's like, here's the bad thing is the enemies are tougher, but the good thing is I have slightly more options when I'm actually progressing through, because there's obviously times when you don't really need a heal and you're forced to only pick a heal, whereas it's like you'll be like, well, I can skip that heal and go for a card upgrade or an extra card. What was I going to test? Oh yes, so we're just checking now. Yes, I've been working out this, and I agree to a certain extent. The only flaw which I have, I don't even know if it would be OP, but if there's any like I think so like, because I have genuinely thought about that, but I would want it to be something like, say, heal 3 hit points for 5 turns and then stop healing altogether, and then it just destroys itself. Because if there's a way of getting infinite hit points from a card, it means if ever you've got a boss where you've just got so many defenders that you can just tank it forever, right? And you've got a cheeky way of just healing yourself up, there's not an awful lot stopping you just being like, right, well, I want to be on full hit points, right, for the end of each fight, so I'm just going to wait until I'm full on life, because I want to make sure every healing card can only heal a like finite amount of life. So it's like divine sacrifice. You can heal a lot of life from that, but you can only do one heal. That's kind of like, that's the sort of direction that I'm heading in. Right, so all I was actually testing right now is to test that these little cornery things go into the centre, because before they went to literally vector 0, 0, which is all the way down here, whereas now it's at the local vector 0, 0. So let's have a look. Yes, perfect. Okay, right. So we're kind of getting our way through all of these. Oh yeah, because I did actually also want some sort of. This is like literally. I've made a whole extra card potential, which is gain money, which I've done nothing with at the moment. I was thinking there could be like a little mini game where you can just get some money, but that's kind of like, not sure about that at the moment. The add construct. Oh yes, oh nice, oh wicked. Have you got any favourite cards? Any favourite like tactics or anything? Because well done. Like there is a lot of. There is a certain number of strategies. I think the main 3 are like getting as many ready camps and cards that can create more ready camps. It's bees cards and Glycirca. Yeah. Oh, nice. Yeah. It's always so sweet when that can happen because if you can time it right and you can get say a wallop and then you can get more attackers and then the next turn you get even more attackers still and then Glycerca you can just kind of get a like but it's a very much like if you don't win soon then you don't have too much to sort of come back to. But I like that tactic. I think I have done it once using that tactic, but I think I prefer bees cards. I think that's my favourite one because it can get you have to sort of invest quite a lot, but once you've got say 3 good bees cards and then if you can ever get the totem which is like Book of Bees then it can start. Yeah. Oh, nice. I've never done that. Yeah, because like I think yeah, and I think what's it? I think I was saying before, isn't it? Sinister Sacrifice. Also, if you it's really good for that deck if you can get some armored defenders. Right, but yeah. Anyway, right. So adding construct. Let's go to this definition. Let's find out everything we're doing here. In fact, let's go just do the adding a construct and then working out where the problem is. Let's go work backwards and let's get rid of some debug stuff while we're here. So what we wanted to do is here we're going to add construct. Cool. So let's find out why this why this doesn't work. Yeah, 45 attackers and double. Yeah, that is pretty awesome. Yeah, but like, so we've worked out a few cards that are rubbish because yeah, the card difference strategy. I think I've got a good system for making that a lot better. But yeah, like I say, I still do need to make some tweaks because if ever you're thinking, different strategy, it's got a use. It doesn't have a use at the moment. The card is so bad, there's no point in ever using it. But like at some point, I think I still want to get this whole map thing sorted. Right. Anyway, that's okay. That's an okay start. Right. So we've got an error message, and we have, but that's okay. I was expecting all of this. So let's find out. Let's see if we can work out where the error message is. Construct add. Pick a random construct. Construct master script. Okay. So there is a chance we simply don't have a construct master script. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, you are right. But it's just I don't mind having kind of weaker cards, but they still need a purpose of some sort. And I think it's kind of all over the place at the moment. But I kind of want the really good cards because you can have change rarity. At the moment, rarity really means nothing. But I would want the like really strong cards to be rarer. So okay, I have a feeling we simply don't have a construct master script. Let's go find out. If that's the problem, then that's a nice problem to have because it's very easily fixed. And yes, that is the problem. So let's just go get hold of it. Sprites, scripts. I think it might even be a core script. No, it must be on the Destiny map script. Where is it? If I just go add component and then we go construct master script. Brilliant. Okay, I don't actually know where I kept it. It could be in buildings actually. Yeah, construct master script. Okay, so let's go create the same problem again and then work out where we are. So the reason that we got that error message is because this is all about adding a construct to your deck. And okay, that worked. I was really expecting more of a fight than that. Okay, and I'm just going to check to see if the construct has actually been added. So if we go over here. Game info script, Chips combat barracks. It's worked. Okay, all right. I was really expecting there to be more work. I want to actually. Sorry, that was too easy. All the others have given me a massive, like a right pain in the neck, whereas this has been almost no effort whatsoever. Okay. Right, so that works, and we're fine, and everything works. And there's even a debug saying, yeah, to sort of congratulate me on how easy that was. Well, okay, all right. I guess we... that's one less thing to worry about. Brilliant. I know. Why are you annoyed that was as easy as it is? Okay, life is going to be a bit more of a difficult thing. So, add... Oh, it is just called life, yeah. Okay, we're just going to simply... oh yeah, also, by the way, when it comes to healing, at the moment, all it does is it heals you for 20 and then gives you 10 max life, whereas I would want there to be like a little bit more like options. So one of them, it would be either, say, gain 15 max life, including obviously that heals you for 15 as well, or heal half of your like hit points, which will quite often heal you to full. And then another one which is heal you to full, and I kind of like, because I've even done a little picture with a heart with a bite in it. So the idea is it heals you to full, but you lose like 5 max hit points. So you've got a bit of an option when you need to heal. It's like, what would be the most, obviously ideally you're on full life, you just want to get more max life, but that's kind of like, things that have sort of gone through my brain at some point. So let's, right, anyway, we've set it up here. So let's test it with, let's find out all the things that go wrong. Let's go play. Also, these tiles, they're looking a bit rubbish, aren't they? I've got a better version of the tiles that we might use. Okay, so life has been restored. That's okay. So what we kind of want, what is also supposed to happen is the life bar is meant to come up on the screen. So that should be relatively easy to fix. I think it'll be on here where we've got gain life, restore life routine. Let's go to the definition. So I think when we're creating it, we are creating it at a fixed position and it's not attached to anything. So yeah. So gain life on Destiny map. So let's go to this definition. Right, so we're instantiating it. Let's just find out everything that's going on here. We're instantiating it here, which is -3, 2, which would be somewhere, but let's not worry about that too much. We're setting the life bar up. We're then summoning it. Then we're doing all the things. I think all we actually need to do is we instantiate it like that. We're getting hold of this, and what we want to do is have not Unity UI master script dot instance dot attach to corner. And where exactly would we want it? We would want it sort of top left. So it would have to be maybe 2, let's go say 3 and -2, I think. So lifebar script dot get base trans, that's fine. New vector 2. And so, yeah, like, because I'm quite happy, I'm quite pleased with how, so that'll be, what did we decide? 3.0f, comma, minus 2.0f. So I think that might be all we need to do. Let's see if this works. Yeah, this might literally just be all we need to do, because it's essentially, yeah, like I say, it's a bit of a teething process in trying to like start getting the map to do the things that we want it to do. So life, that's actually kind of okay. I just kind of want to have another look at that, because that looked fine, but I just kind of want to, you know, I wasn't really paying attention. I was thinking about something else. So, there's the town, and then boing, goes into that. Yep, that's fine. So, I think that's fine. I think that's all good. Right. And as far as the map automatically progressing after each thing, that's something that we're going to work on, because like one big problem that I very much want to fix, but I haven't worked out the best system, is once you have defeated an enemy, you can get gold from it, and then you can quit the game or go back to title screen and then go back in the game, and you can get that gold again, and then you can quit and get the gold again, and essentially you're getting infinite gold. And like, I'm aware that you can do that. I just like, and I was trying to work out a good system that would fix it, and we're still kind of, I think I've got a good idea, but it's going to take a little while to kind of like to try and describe. It's just, I think what should happen, in fact, I kind of want to say this out loud. So if we go open this up, we got master, I think, reward for monster SO. Yeah, that's like kind of what I'm doing. Right, so what we've got here, we've got rewards for monster SO. So when you actually do the fight, right, the monster that you defeated gets added to this, right? And then you're going to have, then it will, yeah, in fact, I wonder what happens if we just add one now, because this is, first of all, we need to not reset. This is going to be another kind of I genuinely don't know what's going to happen here. Yes, so, oh, of course, we haven't dealt with that at all. But it's just like the reason we simply just haven't put that in the code. It was in the original Destiny. It was in this bit of code that we're looking to get rid of, but we haven't dealt with that. It's just, I think instead of having this here, we have some sort of array of all the rewards you get, because you're going to get, say, 50 gold, 3 Rumple tokens, and a choice at a card. And I think, I just need to, because that way, if you say collect the coins, and then you exit, then we can actually just get rid of, like you say, have some sort of Boolean to be like whether it's claimed or not. But I'm going to worry about that later, because, like I say, the whole map transition, at the moment we're just making sure the tiles work, but this is probably going to be our next thing, and I think I've got an idea for a good system, and it's very similar to what you're saying. We've just got to, I just it's like I'm aware of an exploit that I'm looking to fix. So right, where are we up to now? So we have done most of the tiles. We need to do we need to sort out the shop. In fact, we can probably even have a look. So this one's been fixed. The monster one we know works. In fact, I tell you what, I don't even think this is super arrogant. We can just test this while we're here. Choose a card to upgrade. Let's go upgrade this one. Right, that adds, and then, yep, and then we can just go to the next one. This one should work. Right, we added a ranger. Yep, monsters, as we know, do work. I mean, I'm hoping we're going to come across the shop soon, so adding another card is no problem. Why not add more of those? Oh man, this actually looks like it'd be quite a fun deck. If I've got 2 of those Bees Ranger recruits, it's going to look pretty good. But yeah, okay, right. Here is where everything grounds to a halt. Right, we're going to press this. It's not going to work. Yeah, I think you're right. I think it's just like kind of. There's the thing, obviously, yeah, like I say, I want to try and get rid of exploits, because admittedly, even Slay the Spire, if you're in combat and you're realising you're about to lose and die, you can exit the game and go back in, and then it will start the fight at the beginning again. Which, if Slay the Spire haven't dealt with that, I'm not going to worry too much. Right, so, yes, okay, right, so. Where is the shop? It's over here. It's in the wrong place. So what we need to do, we need to make sure the shop is. Let's go one at a time. Let's go fix this problem. It shouldn't actually be. Hopefully, it's not going to be too hard. So the only problem is. Like obviously that would be, and I would fully recommend it. You know, it's like in to a certain extent, this game is in many respects a big advertisement for Slay the Spire, but not because I'm getting paid for it, but purely because Slay the Spire, I just feel, you know, when you actually look at revolutionary games, right? And I suppose that's actually a big topic. I should have had the topic of revolutionary games where like they have marked a generation. So the, you know, like even things like say Pong. You know, that was the first ever game. You know, not that it's particularly amazing or exciting nowadays, but it's just like the original Pong. It was like whoa, this blew people's minds. And I think Final Fantasy VII is what I would consider, like Final Fantasy VII, the original, is probably, not that it's quite an easy sort of metric to judge, but Final Fantasy VII is probably the like one of the probably what I would consider the most revolutionary game ever. That absolutely changed what computer games were about. It was absolutely breathtaking. And it's like, I remember, like, because I was a bit too young at the time, and I was watching like my older brothers play it, and you know, and it was just like a whoa. And like when like me and my brother played Slay the Spire, when it was like, when there were only 2 characters, there was no ascension levels, and we were just kind of essentially playing it with properly fresh eyes, and we were like, this is really good. This is a really good game, you know. And there's been plenty of other games that have been a lot like Slay the Spire, and I'm sure are really good. But you know, when you just feel Slay the Spire was the central point. That was you know, I feel as far as actual sort of single player card drafting games go, it was. You know, it just, you know, I didn't even know there were single-player card drafting games. Then it's like Slay the Spire came along, and it's just like yeah, okay, you've done it, you've nailed it. And I don't want to say I'm just piggybacking, thinking, well, that was a good idea. Let me just make a complete clone of it. But I was thinking, I've obviously like Slay the Spire, but I'm looking to kind of make a different version of it, you know, or yeah, a different idea that sort of came from it. Anyway, sorry, I went off on one there. Right, so, right, God, using this Weasley little script here, we don't want this. We don't want this kind. Right, okay, so what we're going to do, we obviously want to avoid using any of this, right? So let's go create a shop. But we're going to get this function here, go to definition. Let's see how big it is. Let's see how big this script is. Oh, this looks rubbish. This looks little, teeny nothing. So let's go Control C, and then we're going to green out all of this, because, like I say, this will essentially just be a like, once we're finished with this script, it's just going to be a bunch of green stuff of, you know, of stuff that used to do something once, but never again. So let's go put our create shop over here, and so we've got our shop go. So let's go get hold of that. Shop go, let's copy that. It's too big a script. It takes too long to scroll to the top. I did have a mouse that you could sort of unlock and you could just kind of spin the wheel really high. But I don't have that anymore. So that's what we want, and what we also want is this. So, like I say, we're slowly but surely making this script irrelevant and this one slightly overloaded with far too many stuff, but that's okay. Right, so now, when we are creating this shop, how are we creating it? In fact, it's way, way easier just to get the error message to find out where it is. So this is where we're creating the shop. We're just going to simply say map test script.instance. I regret calling it map test script. I won't lie, because I thought this was just going to be a test script to test a few things. But as I've kind of progressed further, I've just realised this has just slowly become just the main hub of important scripts. Okay, right, that's fine. So now, map test. So where were we? Distinct tasks. So this is what we're looking at. So go to definition. What's happening here? We're instantiating it, and I think at this point here we can just have Destiny shop script dot get component transform. Okay. So now we're just going to use our not. What's going on? Right, just leave me alone. Okay, right. Sorry, it's me pressing the wrong button. So not Unity UI master script dot instance dot attach from center over there, and we're going to have vector 2.0. Okay. And what we're also going to do while we're here, Control MO, I just need to find the procedurally generated part. And over here, we're just going to have shop. Okay, so now that we have done that single one thing, we're going to work out what else needs fixing. And it's way better. I find it just so much more efficient to run into the problems and try and work out what we need to fix, as opposed to trying to predict what the problems are, trying to fix them, and then realise they may or may not have needed fixing. So I'm going to press T now to just get me to this next place, and I know what I've done. We need to go make sure that we're doing our quick reset, because at the moment it's loading what the last one was, whereas now we're resetting it, making sure that the second one here is always a shop. So where were we? Okay, so oh, it's saying add a card to your deck. Right, so this is what we're up against at the moment, and I don't actually think this is looking quite as bad as it may look. So all we actually need to do is make all of these children of this, and then I think we're there. So that shouldn't be too hard, but we need to just work out what's happening when we're creating a shop, really. So we create the shop, we start the routine, we're saying all this, and it's this summon. So let's go to this definition. This is the summon routine. Let's just get rid of that update. I can't imagine why we would need that. So we're summoning all the stuff. I think this is where we're creating the cards. It made a lot of sense at the time, but we're sticking with it. So all we really need to do is have we just need to instantiate this. This feels like this is a really, really important number here. I'm just going to go Control X. So these are the individual shop card scripts. So underscore individual shop card scripts I dot card trans dot local position equals some of this. And get rid of that comma. But what we also need to do is make sure that this, have we got oh, base trans, boom, done. Okay. Oh yeah, okay. So at this point here, we are making it a child of the main sort of background, and then we're giving it this local position. Now this might be wrong, but we'll find out. We'll find out in a bit. And we need to do kind of the same for, so this is creating the cards, but when we're creating these, we're instantiating them, and we're going to do kind of something similar here, where we go, comma, base trans, and then we get rid of all this, X, and then we want to have underscore individual item, nope, underscore individual item scripts I dot, oh, item trans, we've got it, right, nice, dot local position equals this one here. Okay, we might have to tweak these numbers, and we've also got to work out where the leave, yeah, so at the moment we're creating this all at the wrong place, but it's not actually too hard. So the leave, okay, we're going to come back to that. We want to see if everything else works. This will be a little bit trickier. This one shouldn't be too hard, but this one is going to be a little bit trickier because we want the leave shop to be like its position to be proportional to the screen size. So you know what? Let's go fix it, and then yeah, it should be fine actually. Sorry. So we want. Yeah. So we're actually, yeah, we're not actually going to attach it to the shop, the actual shop game object. We're going to attach it to the camera because we want to make sure. So one thing that I would say actually is at this precise moment with the game which I currently have. If you were to play Slay the Spire, you'd be like, oh my gosh, this is absolutely incredible. Like, compared to, like at this precise moment. I think, I'll obviously have a few sort of additions. It's just, I have this worry that, like, you'll play Slay the Spire and think, oh gosh, this is so much better than Rumbletown. But I don't know, maybe. Anyway, right, this dot transform. I kind of like using the get component transform. Okay, so what we're actually going to do is have not Unity I master script dot instance dot attach from corner. We want to do that. Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, I I appreciate that's very kind of you to say. It's just, I mean, it is like I think sometimes because it's one thing which I always sort of, it's not just computer games; it's with everything. There's so many like films, so many like music tracks. There's so many things in life where I just think this was so good. This was such a good base for how other things, sort of like, can go. It's I think, I mean, I don't know, not that there's a particular track, there's a particular music track by My Chemical Romance called Welcome to the Black Parade, that I remember when I heard it and I was thinking, this is one of the best songs I've ever heard ever, you know. And, you know, it's like kind of, I mean, it's probably not even, you know, it's more of an opinion based, but it's just, I remember hearing that thinking, wow, you know, if ever I was a musician, I would want to make a song that's half as good as that, right? You know, new vector 2. So we want to be at the bottom right. And what did we decide? I think we can just have minus 2.0 f g f 2.0 f. Okay, so that's where we're attaching it, and we don't need any of this, I don't think. But what we would want to do is have I just want to copy this bit here, and then we're just going to make it base, attached to the base trans, and then go underscore reroll shop dot get component transform dot local position equals that. Okay, so hopefully most of this will work, but we're still going to have a few problems. And why not make it? I think we need to just make sure that when we are actually, yeah, I kind of want to make sure we've got enough gold as well. So let's just see where we're up to, because I want to test different things. Okay. Right. So. Okay, that's pretty good. Oh, that looks awfully big. There's probably a really good reason as to why that is the case. But I think I know why. I think it's because when we're creating all of these info things over, it's proportional to the card size, which is something which I need to fix, because I want to make all of these info things that come out of the card to be of a standardized size. So no matter how much the camera is zoomed in or out, so this, yeah, like that looks good, that looks fine, but these are still slightly in the wrong, but that's no problem, that's easily fixed. So the reroll, oh yeah, as it is, we don't have any money, and we don't know how much money we've got because this is being created at the wrong place. Yeah, we want this to be, actually, we want it to be attached to the camera, and we want it to be somewhere left. So let's find out when we're creating the coins and then where we need to put it. We also want to have more coins to check that when you're buying cards that you can spend coins and it works okay. We're still in the shop. Oh, show coins. Here we go. Go to definition, show coins, instantiate this. Let's see what happens. Go to definition. So it's got the position here, isn't it? So summon. So it's saying play, which is good. The text equals that to string. This is what we need to change. We need to attach it. So let's go just green that out. So we're going to have... and where is the gold coin trans? How are we ever getting access to that gold coin trans? Sorry, that's actually quite an important thing. Why... how are we ever actually... You know what? Let's just assume it works. Let's just assume it works, and then we'll worry about that later. Okay, so we're greening this out, and we're going to have not Unity UI master script dot instance dot attach from corner. gold coin trans, and I think it needs to be new vector 2, 2.0f, and I think 2.0f. I think that should 2 and oh no, -2. So that should work. I wonder if, because I've got this little function which is move to point overshoot. Now, this, I don't know if we can still use that. So, move to point overshoot. No, doesn't quite work. Okay, it's okay. So the overshoot is the concept of moving something, so it doesn't just go directly from one place to another, but it kind of overshoots it slightly, and it just looks quite nice. Whereas that can only really happen, like at some point I could make a function, but it doesn't work when you're dealing with a local position. So we're going to kind of be a little bit boring here, you know what? I think we just get rid of it. So I'm going to experiment with something. Yeah, I haven't dealt with this problem super well at the moment. So let me. This is, yeah, like I don't. There's better ways of doing this. 0.1f, comma minus 0.1f, and then we're going to have instead of move to point overshoot, we're going to have move to point local, and then that will be the 2.0f minus 2.0f, and we just don't need that one there. Let's give that a shot. We need to work out how it's unsummoning as well. So summon for show. Control MO, let's close it. So unsummon for show. What's happening exactly? We need to, let's go get rid of that, but keep it there so we can look at it if we need to. And we're going to have move to point local, and that will be oh, it doesn't. Oh no, it still doesn't work, does it? Right, how do we do this? Sorry, I need to actually just sort of work this out in my brain, because unfortunately when it's actually moving into place, okay, alright, I've got a better idea. Let's get rid of that. We want to get rid of that, and we're just going to have yield return null, just so that it doesn't invalidate. Oh no, actually we've got that anyway. It's okay, we don't need it. We just need we need a reason for it to have a yield return null. So summon coins for show. Yeah, because this, yeah, just on reflection, this won't work. So we do need to get rid of that and get rid of that, and just have a yield return null. I know I'm making things look slightly less smooth, but I just can't quite work out any good way around it. Okay, right. So we want to see if that does work, and then we want to actually get some gold so that it does, so that we can. Yeah, let's just see. Let's see what happens. Right. close, and I know why that's not worked as well. I actually do know why. Because I needed to change something. That we just want as 2.0 and that as minus 2.0. And on the map test script, we go Control MO, this bad boy over here. At what point are we sorting out the coins? Oh, actually, we can break it manually. It's okay. I just want to make sure that I've got coins for the shop to get it to work. So, so I'm actually going to, while we're here, I'm just going to press pause, and I just want to kind of manually give us coins. So, if I go into here, I'm sure somewhere here I've got not rumble tokens, not max mana coins. There's like gold coins. Let's just say 500. Okay. So now, right. Let's see if the shop works. Let's see if it does all the things and see where it goes wrong in all the different things. Okay. So we know the text is big. That is exactly where I want it to be, which is good. And then we can actually look at our deck before we make any decisions. Now, we've got enough gold. Let's just try all the things. So does the upgrading work? So if I was to upgrade this one. Okay, that's good. If I was to add this one. That's fine. Okay, we're now going to re-roll, see if everything comes... Ah! Right, that's all in the wrong place. That's okay. That's because I think I've got a separate function for when we're re-rolling. So let's go fix that next. But we... yeah, we just need to... We need to make sure that the re-roll... Like, because we haven't... Yeah, we just need to... Make sure the reroll is doing what it should do. Right, Control MO. Reroll. Here we go. So this is the reroll routine. And this is just making everything point to 0, which is fine. And then we're essentially doing the same thing again. But we need to just copy the same information. Right, so I'm just going to go Control X, Control Z. What have I done? I was just looking away just for that brief moment. Okay, alright. Start again. Okay, right. So over here, we just need to do what we did before. Control X. Base trans. Underscore individual shop cards I. Oh yes. Oh nice. Yeah. Like the thing is like it's one of those skills that I have, but I don't, it's like I don't want it to be like I'm the guy who can solve a Rubik's Cube. I want it to be more like I'm a guy who can incidentally solve a Rubik's Cube. Right, so we're doing .get. Oh, actually got that. Okay. Got get trans dot local position equals that one. Okay, so that's the cards sorted. Then we need to do the same here. Yes, you are right. I think the it's overall, I'd say the last few weeks and months, I've just had quite a lot of kind of real life things, outside of game development things that I've needed to do. Because for example, my Steam game, I fully understand why, but it got when I was actually trying to put it on Steam, it basically said you're not actually explaining enough about the game. And on reflection, I was like, oh yes, you're right. At no point have I actually explained how the game works. It's kind of it's assuming that people know. And I was just like, oh yeah, of course, yeah. There's some people that have never even heard of Slay the Spire. And so I've just had quite a few sort of little things, but I want to have sort of more rewards. So over here, I'm just going to go. I don't know why that's -2. Let me just check. There's probably a good reason as to why that's -2. So from the original summon over here. Oh, it was -2 before and it worked, so let's just stick with it. So over here, we're going to go Control X. We just want to make sure that it's attached to the base strings. It does feel a bit weird, the fact that the re-roll, we're just copying almost all the same code again. I agree. Dot local position equals that. Okay. So I think that's all we need there. Oh, and the re-roll button doesn't get created. So I think everything else, yeah, that kind of makes sense. So let's see if the re-roll works. Okay. Right. So we still want to check to see all the other things work. So we've got. I forgot to add the coins. Let's just quickly just put some coins in. Once we're just over here. Right. I'm just going to very quickly give us some coins. And then we're going to test the shop again. Okay. Right, so what are the big things that we need to sort out? Why are these big? Why are these far too big? This seems to be okay. Right, so let's just say I was to buy this one. Oh, by the way, that's actually quite a good card. This Rubbish Bobby, when you've got it working, it can be really good. It's especially good against the, I think, the sort of trash can that's kind of eating, because it puts loads of rubbish in your deck, and you're just creating more and more beans as a result. So this one here, yeah, okay, I can kind of accept that it's behind that. That's okay. I'm not too worried about that. So. Now, if we re-roll, that looks good. And then if we wanted to trash a card, we can go back. Or if I wanted to trash a card, and then let's go get rid of this one. Looks a bit big, but that's fine. And then just leaving. Right. Okay, the leave button doesn't work. Did it say Yarg? Unsummon if the card library script is equal to null. Okay, that's good. That's fine. We can never leave the shop again. Okay, so this is how the game is going to commence. So, for some reason, this is the leave button that we've created. So we're going to work on that next. Because it's not that good if you have a shop that you can never leave that soft locks every time. So okay, so leave Oh, it worked that time. Okay. I don't know why it did work that time and it didn't work the other time. I have an idea. Oh, wait a sec. I think I do know the problem, maybe. So it's to do with... oh, yeah, so we can't actually click on any of these yet. So that still works. And then you can just progress to the next one without too much problem. So it's when you actually go into the upgrade, it somehow gets rid of it. So let me, yeah, this will, I think I know the problem, but let's try and work this out. So first of all, we need to give ourselves some extra gold, because we need to just keep track of where all the things are going. Right, so what was I going to do? So first of all, we need to give ourselves some extra money. It could be. To be honest, the answer is maybe. I actually think it's to do with. So look, we can just get rid of this. Go here. Give ourselves some 500 gold or 5,000. Let's go crazy. And so it's definitely that. I'm actually thinking it's to do with when you... this is a terrible example. In fact, we can't test both in one go, because I was hoping there was going to be either an upgrade or a trash card here. But if we went re-roll, I think this still works. Right, so it's when we are looking to upgrade or trash a card. Oh, this is a bit of a nightmare to set up every time. Let's see. I just want to check that 500 does remain when everything's loaded. There, 500 is still there. Okay, so we kind of really want either an upgrade or a trash card here. Okay, we do. Right, so let's just have a quick look over here, because I have a feeling another button is being put on top of this, and it's not actually going. So if we have a look here, we've got only this one button. Only this one button. And in fact, let's go back into full screen. So if I was to do this, then we've got a back button, right, which I'm going to press. Okay. And yes, right, even though you won't notice it here, I feel like this is the sort of Poirot moment. Oh no. Oh, maybe not. Okay, alright, sorry, I thought I was being really clever. But anyway, now that we've got this, it has invalidated this particular button. I don't know exactly why. So that's back. But yeah, it's... So if we go into Yarg, that's very weird. So what we're going to do, we need to, so this is, just a bit of an experiment. We've got to do a bit of back and forth. But yeah, that's a good idea though. I mean, like it could have been anything. It's just, in this case, it is the, it's when you go into this menu. And one thing that I'm also intrigued with, so we've got this leave button, right? And I actually want to just check what script this is. So this is the leave shop button script, okay? All right. And now if we click, okay, it's okay. I think we can still just manufacture gold, even if the number doesn't say it's high enough. I think we can just put 500 here, and it should just, even though it's not there, it should work. Okay, right. Now we've just got to be very cautious of what buttons. So this is the upgrade skip destiny button, which is over there, right? But it's almost as if this script goes onto that. I'm not sure. So I'm going to press back. Actually, no. Let's see if we can. No, I'm going to press back again, and then. Oh, I know what's happened. I think I know what's happened. So in theory, if I'm not mistaken, okay, we have made the button invisible, but we haven't destroyed it. That was a really difficult thing to spot. Okay, I'm pretty happy with that. I don't know how we're going to fix it, but what we need to do is first of all give us some gold. So we need to make sure that when we press back, it also destroys that back button, which I thought I had done. I just feel like I should have done that before. But let's go give us some gold. So we know where the problem is. We just don't know exactly how to fix it quite yet. So this leave button is perfectly legit because all this does is get rid of the shop. It's nothing to do with the library script. Whereas when we go into here, this button, when we press it, it doesn't actually destroy itself. But I also want to, so if I go back now, to my understanding, we still actually have that button there. Okay, all right, that button is still there. So we need to work out why it's not destroying itself. And I'm kind of, while we're here, kind of want to hope that we can, yes, we've got a trash button. I'm going to pause it, all right. And we're going to move this over here, all right, because I kind of want to see if these are the same buttons. They are. They've got the same script attached to it. So whatever we do to one, we can do to the other. So I can press back here, all right, and we're going to get a yarg if we click there, and another yarg if we click there. But we can still legitimately leave. So let's edit this script and work out where we're struggling. Generic button, activate, unsummon library. Let's go find all the times that these are used, find all references. It's not too many, that's okay. I just feel like I just forgot to destroy it, to be honest. So unsummon. Oh, so this is when we're summoning it. This creates it. And they're both part of the card library script, so it's in here. Okay. We just haven't destroyed it at any point. What about this? So set up shop purchase. What are we actually doing in this function? Go to definition. I think all we're doing here is we're setting the sprites for saying back as opposed to skip. Because if you come across an upgrade or a trash card, you can just skip it. Whereas when you're in a shop, you can look at cards that you want to upgrade, then decide that you don't want to upgrade and go back and you haven't lost anything. I stand by that. That does make sense. We've just got to work out why we're not destroying them. So let's just find out all the times. I'm pretty sure we are fading it away at some point as well. Skip SR. Okay. Let's go find all these references. So this is going to clear, but we haven't actually destroyed it at any point. Unsummon and okay. So I think just at this point here, we should just go destroy. Hold on. I want to still actually. So if skip SR is not equal to null, then destroy skip SR dot game object. Okay. Yes, because I think I originally kept it attached to this whole game object, and that was why we couldn't get rid of it. Which will mean I'll need to do that with a few other things as well. So I think the original problem has been solved, but I'm going to create another problem as we go. But I'll create another problem that we can then fix. It's just we're not destroying it at any point. And I think this bit here, we can destroy it. So let's give this another try. This has been, I tell you what, I've got a lot done actually so far. I'm quite happy. Right, so luckily, or unluckily, I should say, we don't have any. We can't give that test. But I'm pretty sure this is going to work anyway. Okay, right, there's the upgrade. Right, so we've got that. No, we don't want to do any of that. And now we can leave, and it's no problem. However, I'm worried that as much as I've made it fade away, we haven't actually destroyed the other tile, so it'll be somewhere near the bottom. Maybe we have. Oh no, it'll be attached to the camera. Oh no, we have. Okay, it has destroyed itself. Okay, all right. I think that's okay. So I think that has actually solved that problem. Right, cool. Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay, so we have now the shop. That was the difficult one. That was the tough one. What other things? What other sort of events do we need to sort out? So if we go into our tile, Destiny tile script. So let's go through all the things. Add card done. Small monster, big monster, the same, doesn't matter. Add construct, life, all this has been done. Upgrade card, trash card, and shop. Okay, that bit has been done. Right, so what we're going to do now is we're going to... Actually, this this might be easier than I thought to test this. So this will just be testing my new sort of theory, my new concept. So we're going to head back to the Big Daddy script, and I'm going to just go Emerald Potentials dot add card. Okay, I actually don't know what's going to happen, but what we're trying to do is essentially the thing that I was explaining to Lakey earlier. This is the concept of having two different things that you can choose from. It's looking good. It's looking good. Right. So now that we've got two there, we can either go to a shop. I think at the moment we can do both, which we can, but I can make it so that you can do either one or the other or both. Let's go add that card because it's a great card. So that's actually that's really good, and then obviously it's been pressed, so we can't click it again. Okay, so this is kind of like how I do eventually want the game to sort of evolve into. You know, it's like I want you to get like more options. Right. So that's good. What we test mode. Right. I think what I'm going to do, I think I want to do one more attempt at something that might not work, and like sort of give it a shot, and then I'm probably going to call it there. This has been a really good constructive stream that I have done a lot. I didn't realise there's so much stuff like for the map, but what we're slowly doing is if we edit this script, Control MO. We're slowly but surely getting rid. There's still quite a lot of stuff on here, but we are getting rid of. In fact, let's go find all references. Oh, no references. So we can start just greening things. Um, yeah. Yeah, so like slowly but surely, we're just getting rid of this, like all of these bits here are times where we've just got rid of gouged stuff out of this script that we don't need, and we're putting it into here. So do I actually just try this last thing? So what I want to do, and it's more kind of like, so I mean I'll say it out loud. It's more like I'll say it and then we'll see kind of like how I kind of feel about it. But I want to have somewhere, maybe a button here or somewhere, maybe even at the bottom, that you can press, which essentially zooms the map out so you can see all of the things. So yeah, it kind of like essentially zooms it out to this current screen now, and then you can go back in. So you could just be like, oh, let's have a look at what's up next, and I can just look at everything. But actually, the more I think about it, I don't think I'll be able to quite get through that. I think I probably will. I think I probably will call it here actually, because I need to actually physically like create a picture for the button to have like a zoom out button and a zoom back in button. But I'll worry about that another time. Right, this has been really good. We are getting ever closer to getting this map sorted. Like it has, if I'm honest, it's taken me longer than I thought it would take. But I don't think I'm not annoyed at it, because I just realised there was just a lot more work that needed doing. So yeah, like as it is, I can't use any of these updates for my latest version purely because we've got two. Yes, yeah. Oh, you're entirely right. I think it's just because we're sort of getting about 4 hours in. Like, and I've even got like that's the thing. The best thing is this not Unity master script. I have got a function which literally just zooms in and out as to how I want it. I think basically I've got all the code there, but I just haven't quite got the brain power to kind of get it to do the thing that I want it to do yet. But I think I'll save that for another time. But we're getting so much closer. So the big things that we're going to work on next time are that zoomy thing, which hopefully I can probably knock out in about 20 minutes after I've done the sort of picture. The actual like button to have zoom in and out. But the other big thing is to start turning the map into an actual playable game. So when you pick one of the tiles, it does that, and then like Nina will move automatically to the next one. So we're going to actually start turning it into a game. So, and we're going to work out the exploit as well. We're going to work out the exploit to give you infinite gold. We're going to stop that dead in its tracks. Right, anyway, right, I am going to call it here. Thank you, seriously, Lakia, thank you so much. You've actually been really properly helpful. I do really appreciate that. And everyone else who's been watching, thank you so much for sticking around. This has been, yeah, really, really fun stream. Got a lot done. Anyway, I'm going to head off now. I'll see who I can raid. I'm going to, yeah, have a little sort of gander. But yeah, that's all for me. I will see you guys later.
Pathfire, thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome. Let's use that new shout out function. There we go. Although I don't understand this function. Okay, max requests. I also will add some info here, like how many workers are we? How many Pathfinder threads do we use? But is that important? That might be important. Yeah, that might be important. We have this no. We have this bootstrap. And we have this thread pool threads, but no, also Pathfinder system, I think